And I'm back. It looks like I'm gonna cast another game today. It's between TBD and Zone of Control. This is their second game, by the way. I do have here in the studio Von Holio, but let me open up the microphone so he can hear me. Hello there, Von.
Hello.
It looks like we're gonna cast the second game now, and this time it will be TBD going against Zone of Control. This is quite a marathon they're pulling right here, and us as well. Like two games casted in a row. This is, I think, the longest cast I've had.
Yeah, this is gonna be super high energy cast.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. In the meantime, thank you very much, Lord KNT, for the follow. They are struggling to get the maps done here, by the way, the bands and the picks here. It looks like they're going through them as fast as possible. They're gonna play on the primordial map as I was putting in the graphics there. And I did want to talk a bit about the roster here. I know I talked a bit about it in the last cast at the end there, but let's go around the new roster of TBD. We got Apriolo today, we got Carrier, we got Corny, and we got Mioel. No Tordred today for them. So, do they have a chance without Tordred? What do you think?
Oh, I think they have a chance. They're pretty strong. They could have any one of their members probably play blindfolded and have a chance against
Wow,
against most of the other teams.
I think you lost all your faith right now in the Zone of Control. I think you should put more faith into them. I mean, they did make some weird choices here and there, but could have gone it differently, I guess. You did see Destroyer make the wrong choices as well, right? With,
Oh, sure, yeah.
I mean,
There was some
yeah,
strange things going on in that game.
exactly. Now we got Blaze subbing in, by the way, for the Zone of Control. They did sub out Sassy the Sasquatch, the Rome player last game, and their roster looks like Damadar, Jessica, Blaze, and Test for Fish.
Yeah,
So
I can't imagine why Sassy would want to sit this game out. I don't know.
maybe it was
Yeah.
too much for him. I mean, it was kind of stressful to play Rome there next to Mapuche, and that was not fun to watch either.
That was a rough one. He didn't have to do much though after I don't know, after turn 30 or so. He just kind of turtled and should have been nice and rested for this game, to be honest. But here we go.
And let's go into the lobby here. It looks like they did start the bans a few moments earlier, and they banned right off the bat Rome, Egypt, and Japan. Egypt and Japan getting banned two times in a row here. This is kind of interesting to see Japan getting banned all the time. Is it that powerful? Why do players feel it's that powerful so they need to ban it every game now? It's kind
I
of
mean, they're the easiest civ to get your district adjacencies. You put them next to each other, and you got +4, +5 campuses, +6. If your cities are nice and bunched together, doesn't matter if it's flat land, whatever, you're fine. Obviously, you need a couple of hills for some mines, but the +6 industrials help out. In fact, boast 9. I think are they actually the highest? I think
uh,
they're actually the highest
I think
because
you
they
could
basically
get
get
on Germany
3.
more. No, no, no. You could get on Germany more, and sometimes you do get better on uh,
Maybe Dutch.
Netherlands. Yeah, Dutch.
Yeah,
That's what I
Dutch.
wanted to say. But it kind of depends on your land. It kind of depends if you have a river with Japan. Sometimes you just get coastal spawns, so it's kind of weird. They did ban another two, by the way. While we were talking about Japan, we got Catherine de Medici, that is France, and Mongolia with Mari Mansa Musa there getting the last ban. Interesting choice of a ban, by the way. It's primordial map, so you wouldn't see Mali thrive on it, or I wouldn't see Mali thrive on it. We had some I guess, interesting plays by Mali, but we had some awful plays by Mali because it's always like a casino style civilization. You know, you throw the dice, see if you get good land. If you get good land, you're gonna do extremely well. If you don't get good land, you're gonna do extremely bad. So I don't know. But I
Yeah,
guess,
I've never played the Primordial map.
oh,
I don't.
I think
I
you're
don't.
gonna like it. It's full of volcanoes everywhere. You got like,
Yeah.
you know, like teams of 12 volcanoes here and there. It's very nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm curious why they're taking naval civs. Um,
I
is
don't
it a
know.
Pangea basically,
I
or?
mean, no, it's more like a fractal type of map. I would
Oh,
say
okay.
sometimes it's extremely like a split. Sometimes it's more like a single continent. It kind of depends, but the main its main driver, or I should say trait, is that it has a lot of volcanoes. It has a higher chance of them blowing up, and you kind of get volcanic soil everywhere. I don't know why they're picking so many naval ships. So we got Dido, and I guess they picked Victoria just to counter Dido. And then Thanos thought it's a good idea to go Norway?
Well, then we're
Wait a
going Indo.
second.
We know Jessica's going Indo, so
then, then Jessica will play Indo, so we got an Alexander here. It looks like
there's
Macedon.
a good one. There's a good one.
Macedon. Okay, you like Macedon now?
Oh, I
Okay.
love that civ. That's
Oh,
probably my
wait
favorite
a
war
second.
civ.
He just switched away. What is this? The bamboozle. He like.
What is
I
that?
mean, Lady Six Guy right now. Are we gonna see my?
Boo!
No, man.
Sub him out. Sub him out.
Bring back Macedon. To be fair, we're gonna see the Hulche in action. You know those mine. Oh my god, Mule can't pick. What is? Even that was a bamboozle, man. Oh my god, I was looking forward to seeing Maya and Macedon. What is this? Like Lotaro is so like straightforward. You get a +5, you get another +5 from a general. You just
Oh,
make
hey,
your
look.
units and like send them across the land towards an enemy and just win. You've seen what happened to Rome last game. I mean, it's so bad. Anyway, Jessica going for Indonesia again. Will she actually go for Oracle 2010's Oracle again? This is gonna be interesting to find out. No harbor
I
in her cap.
feel bad for. Is that Almog in the last spot?
The
Yeah,
true Gupta.
Blaze
That is, yes,
sniped
that
his
is.
civ.
Oh
That's a
my god,
good.
the
I
true
like
Gupta.
Chandragupta. He's a fun war civ too.
Well, yeah, it is. I guess Blaze had wanted to have some fun right now with Chandragupta. Chandragupta is the one that gets extra movement, right? Yes, all land combat
Yeah.
and religious units receive one extra movement, so the Varus will
I would
get
like to
the
see. I think I'd like to see Zulu here. To be honest, I think that would be a
Zulu.
good pick, and I know Almog plays it pretty well.
But it's
And
extremely
so,
gold
hey,
hungry. Man.
that's not a bad choice either. I think I might have. I think I might have taken Georgia over Pericles, but I think I would have taken Gorgo over Pericles just slightly.
Huh. I mean, I still like. Honestly, I like Pericles more than Gorgo just because of that +5% culture per city state you are suzerain of. It's amazing when you get more.
I mean, I suppose it's more guaranteed. You could.
Yeah.
Whoa! What's this? John Curtin? Where'd that come from?
Wait, what? No, it's not.
Oh,
Wait.
there we go. He switched back. Okay.
Yeah. He's switched. Okay, so I think
Yeah, like I said,
everybody's locked now. They just need to wait until if they want to switch between themselves, the civilizations. They did pick in order of I guess importance or how they were assigning importance to each of them. But we're gonna see Victoria here, played by Task for Fish, and he's gonna go against Courtney. Courtney is getting better and better overall, but we did see him make some questionable strategies, or I should say, some late decisions in the past CCC. In the past, sorry, I was thinking about the CCC. In the CWC, remember when he was defending with Japan against? I think it was a new Lisi player, and he just got rushed by caravels, and he was just like not having anything, like nothing in his capital. It's kind of a weird moment there. But anyway, let's go into the first map. This is the Primordial map. You're gonna have the pleasure of seeing for the first time, I guess, the Primordial map, Vaughn.
Yeah, I can't remember ever playing on it or seeing it, so kind of wish we would have gone apocalypse mode. But
I mean, it's gonna be
maybe down
apocalyptic
the road
anyway.
we'll get one of them. Yeah.
Let's see how the map is first. You do have a lot of one-tile chokes, a lot of good, I should say, campuses at some point. But at some turn, it will just start to blow up, and it's not gonna be a pleasure to be in the mountains anymore. Okay, it looks like it's more like a fractal slash continents and islands style of map right now. I don't know if you see the map generation.
Yeah, is that
Ooh.
England and Indo on inland seas?
No, that is Norway, actually.
Was that Norway?
Yeah, that was Norway.
Okay, that's Norway.
Thanos Chungus, yeah, Norway. And let's see where England is. I saw Indonesia is on a inland settle here, but let's see, Mr. England, where is the task force fish? Oh, actually, he has access to most of the sea here. He's in the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, with a 2-3 deer tile in his capital. It's not bad, not bad. Turtles to work.
Continent. Yeah, it's where's Dido? I hope Dido is really close to him.
Yes, it's not, and they're not gonna fight each other. Oh my god! Look at that. One is on the left, one is on the right. They're not gonna see each other so long. They're not gonna fight each other. And looks like somebody will kill Russia here. Looks like to his north we got Greece and Russia in the south. Are they on the same team? Russia and Greece? They're not on the same team. Oh, this is a feels bad moment for our Russian player here, Damodar.
That's not a lot of tundra.
Yeah.
They may be remapping this one.
Yeah, I think they should.
Specifically for Russia because that's only 2 cities in tundra, unless he swims across.
Or settles ice. Kick. Snow.
Is there a Rapa Nui in the game? I think I said Kumasi. I think that was
Let me see.
There's another.
So we got Vilnius and Kumasi in the game. We got Hunza and Lisbon. We got Fez, Taruga, Kandy and Yerevan. And this time we actually have military states, Preslav and Granada. And there's a new city state, by the way. Didn't talk that much about it in the last stream. Singapore. It gives the cities +2 production for each foreign civilization they have a trade route to. Wait, who has? I guess.
Yes, each city.
Oh, the city. I mean, that's like nothing. Such a bad city, man. This is worse than Preslav. You know, Preslav at least you get some loyalty off or something like a unique
production.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it happens. I think they need to really buff Singapore. It's kind of like it's extremely weak. Yeah. So you think they're gonna remap this, right? I kind of think the same. But look at this. I was saying about the primordial map. It has like volcanoes, packs of volcanoes here and there, and just look at these cocoa tiles next to 5 volcanoes.
Yeah, they're all gonna lose their food.
I mean, maybe they'll gonna get some or gain some.
I suppose they
you
could
never
get
know. Food, science. I mean, anything is possible. Production. Yesterday, I think I saw like, oh, wait a second. Wait. I don't want to finish my idea. Look at this. Mapuche Muriel spawning 6 tiles away from Matterhorn. And again, we're gonna remap this. This is unbelievable, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, Mapuche's appeal has to be kind of garbage, right? With all the all the
I mean,
rainforest.
I guess to his northeast, but he has a few tiles here to the south that he could put his Shemamuls on. Those are the unique improvements of Mapuche. They do get placed in breathtaking tiles and give Mapuche extra culture, I believe, right? It's three.
That's double +5 campus right there.
Yeah.
He'd have to settle the bananas to make use of the second one.
I mean, he can
Or he
just
could
place a
settle the other
Shemamul.
side of the. I guess he could settle the other side of the mountain, but that would take a while to get there.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, this Matterhorn, this is the cherry on top of his spawn, and this Matterhorn giving movement or actually giving the ability for his units to ignore hills is just amazing to have when you have like forces, extremely maneuverable units from Mapuche. Those Malon raiders will get to pillage everyone. Too bad, actually, is there anyone next to him that he could pillage? This is Mjoel, so he's the ally of Norway. He has no one to pillage. I mean, maybe
Free Sim-
Blaze, but not even
Free Sim
Blaze.
Mapuche.
Wow, this is Free Sim Mapuche with Matterhorn. This is, oh my god. The gods of Eve, the gods of civilization are actually throwing rocks right now at Mapuche. I would have felt so bad if I had this pawn with Matterhorn and nothing to use it on. I guess the only thing you could use it on, maybe some late game tanks or something. Nobody's gonna come through India here. One tile chokes, so many one tile chokes with volcanoes next to them. That's, yeah, not cool. Not cool, man. India is free sim over here. It is Chandragupta, so it's not. It doesn't get that many. Oh, look at that. He has Torres.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
I mean, he does.
No,
What do you mean?
he doesn't. Look at it.
Oh,
2-2,
you mean
2-2, 2-2, 2-1,
yeah.
2-1, 2-1. He's got one good tile.
I mean,
And
at
he can
least he's gonna get to build farms on those.
He's gonna cry. It's Blaze. He is gonna whine and be like, "I never get Torres spawn. What is this garbage?" Probably in more.
I mean, look at
Correct.
this, man. He's gonna need to rush construction over here and improve those tiles,
I wonder if he even notices.
the thunder tiles.
Oh, he's on a hill, so yeah, he sees it.
Yeah, he sees it.
Did he shift enter the hut?
Yes, he did.
All right.
I mean, that's how you do, man. That's how you do.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, getting yourself as a reflex to move the settler last
Right.
second every turn. Last move the settler. It doesn't matter if you're like escort or not. You need to last move it. It's the same thing here. You need to shift enter into huts. Oh, nice +5 here. Great campus location for India.
Yeah, it's nice. Now I guess I should apologize because those Mapuche +5 campus spots could also be holy site spots +5, and I'm sure middle student would take advantage of those. But even the Matterhorn tile was a +5, I think. Holy site.
Yeah, we got Daniel Raider in the stream chat who's saying that he would have killed for those tiles in vanilla, and I mean, yeah, you kind of likes those. You kind of like those two tiles, right?
Imagine if that was Russia. If that was Russia,
this would have
that
been
would
amazing
be
Torres, man.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 10. I think Lavra on that side.
On here or here, yeah, here, yeah. Everything is flat, right? Yeah.
Tundra side. Yeah, you put it right there. You don't chop those woods.
Would have been amazing. I mean, even Canada would have been amazing here, but Chandragupta is not that amazing.
I'm not sure. Are those Torres tiles actually Tundra also? 'Cause that would be a plus 12 if it was. The art
They
looks
are,
like a
but
ton.
I mean, kind of looks like it, but I don't think it counts. I think you get the base from the wonder, from the adjacency to the wonder. You only get the two. I don't think it counts if it's a Torres in Tundra or Plains, or I don't know
I've
how it
had
works, but
I've had more than 10 plus 10 lava as base. I think they might count as thunder. I don't know. Or maybe that was on the volcano. I don't know any other way to get it.
I don't know.
Yoshi will
Anyway,
figure it out. He's watching.
we're approaching turn 8, and while we are getting ourselves, into this map, we might not actually see it for the foreseeable future. So let's see how these guys will actually vote in the, and if they will vote, if they will cast the vote using the bot or the MP helper, I should say, in the next turn. And there's an by the way, this wonder is getting so many spawns, right, by TT. This was in Task for Fish's land last time, and it looks like this time it will be in Corny's land at some point. Amazing culture and gold from it, the Paititi.
I don't know, man. How do you nerf that?
Not a nerf that.
Cut the culture out. You cut the culture in gold in half on all the tiles. I don't know.
I mean, kinda. There's no other way. Right? Indonesia didn't get a pantheon. What is it? Who got the pantheon? Wait. Oh shit. Wait a second. She's not making faith? Yes, she is. To faith. What is this? And, oh yeah, she did. Okay, never mind. God of the Sea. And let's pause. Let's ask the players. And there we go. This, for anyone that doesn't know, this is the remap vote option from the MP helper, and it gives the players in the game to cast their votes if they want to remap or not. And let's see, until now we got 4 players that actually voted, and we are waiting for Zone of Control team to get the votes going, and looks like 2 of them already voted. We're waiting for Jessica and Damodar. Only one observer, that is me. It looks like nobody wanted to cast this game, but I still think it's gonna be an awesome game, and I do thank you, Vaughn, for sticking here and co-casting with me at Zone of Control versus TBD. This is the first time I see TBD in this actual roster, so it's gonna be surprising how they will manage, what synergy they will bring to the table.
Wonder if they're not getting the option to vote. There goes. Okay, there's Jessica. Damodar couldn't vote in the last one.
So everybody actually voted against the remap. So the nays have it. Okay, let's have it.
Okay, then.
This is the map, guys. This is the map. We're gonna see Mapuche with Matterhorn. We're gonna see Indonesia with Ha Long Bay next to it. Chandragupta with Torres del Paine, as we are seeing, and you are asking me about England. You wanted to see England. This is Task for Fish playing England in the Fish Alpha. He got a builder. Maybe he got a builder from a hut. No, maybe, I don't know. It kind of looks like he got a builder from a hut. Not too shabby land, but it's not ideal, I should say. No wonders next to him. He could settle a lot of coasters on the other side, though, and he does have a lot of islands. Nobody to contest him on the seas, though. That might make him a little bit too comfortable. What do you think? Will he go for some kind of victory condition right off the bat, since he's not gonna need to fight anyone, or will he try to do something else here?
I don't have a clue what he's gonna do. I mean, he's gonna send galleys out probably everywhere and scout and find that he's landlocked. To the east, it looks like he could probably make a canal city. But he's pretty much as far away from Dido as you could possibly be.
Oh, good question. Good question from the stream chat, by the way. We got Ontaria asking us what is Russia thinking.
He didn't take
We
settlements,
don't
did
know.
he?
He did take settlements, religious settlements. I mean, at least you take it to deny it, but I mean, this is a
That's one
plus
six.
one.
It's
This
one.
is this is a plus one lavra. This is another plus one lavra, and he actually goes for both. And then he's gonna get a settled in 2 turns. He did meet Greece. That is trolls steal my Gupta. Is this no, not Mio Almo? Is this Almo?
Amog.
Almo? Oh.
I think he had a triangle worth of lavras. I think he could settle one more on the coast
In the snow here,
and have
I
a
guess.
triangle.
And go for harbors, and he's gonna get
oh.
protected by England, his big brother there. But I mean, how many cities will Corny place in the meantime? Remember, this is Dido. He's gonna spam cities all over the place. He doesn't
Dido's
have
gonna
anyone to contest him on his own continent. I mean, this
Dido's
is like,
gonna have 107 cities, and he just found the wonder.
yeah, man. Just look at this. He just
have
needs to
107
spam cities. Wow, is this gonna be the wonderful Phoenician spam of cities? Forney being greedy here, or will he actually do something else? He does have. Actually, no. This is his teammate. Oh my god, he's gonna get to trade with Mapuche across the water here, getting a lot of gold as well. And England won't have anyone to trade with in the meantime. Hey, middle student, thank you very much for the follow.
I mean, eventually, England and Indo will be able to trade.
Indo?
Wow,
You think? Oh, no, I mean, that's so far away, man. Look at this. This is Indo, Mashabahit, right? Is her capital city. She's gonna settle a city on the coast here. And then
it's gonna take a while.
this is like, these are like 3 screens here. And like one time, look at this. She actually needs to put a city, a connection city. Otherwise, they're never gonna get to each other.
Mm-hmm.
What is Russia gonna do here? That is, I think, the main question we're gonna need to answer at some point. Is he gonna just happily sit on 2 cities and do projects or something for Lavras?
Yeah,
because
he may go shipbuilding, and because he can see that tundra across the way, he doesn't know how big it is.
Oh, here on the west. Okay,
Either
war
side.
declaration. We got the war declaration
on the west. So
why the war deck? Who? I saw Corny declared war on somebody, and why the war deck? Is Blaze keeping? I guess keeping his one tile choke here. Oh my god, look at, oh my, Mapuche already settled Matterhorn. Well, Mapu getting a campus, that's a waste of a tile, by the way. Why? What are you doing, Mule?
Imagine. See, hey, look, middle students in chat, and he would have put a holy site there, right? Wouldn't you, middle? Perfect. That's a +5 holy site right there.
This is an amazing holy site, man. And this is PogChamp. And not to mention, this is a +5
+4
campus.
campus right below.
5. This is 5.
+5 campus right below. What's he doing?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, what is this? I mean, Muriel, come on, come to your senses. Maybe they're lacking gold or something.
He doesn't have mining. He doesn't have mining yet, does he?
No.
We didn't want to buy the tile.
No, I don't think they have gold. I don't know what they spend their gold on, but they have like all of them, like 6, 6, 6, and then 10. And on the other. No, sorry, like 9, 7, 13, 10. Then on the other team, we got like 52, 55, 38, 30. Like they're like full of gold on the zone of control team.
TBD by a settler? I don't see one.
Look at that, duck for the duck. Just notice the Mapuche spawn. Yeah, this is like we're playing on how do you say, that setting that gives you always bananas and le-
Legendary start. Yeah.
exactly, this is legendary starts, man. When Engulu Mapu spawned with 3 bananas in his capital, Matterhorn to the north, 1 city
Plus
away,
two
and
plus
instead
five
of
campus spots. 3 plus 5 camp. Oh, oh, I just want to cry.
I don't know what they're doing, man. Maybe they wanna, buy other tiles or get it some. He did, to be fair for him, he did place a +5 in his capital. Angulu Mapu is getting a campus in 2 turns there, and it's a +5. At least that. I mean, you gotta give him that. But why is? I don't know, man. I feel like he destroyed one culture for nothing here. It would have been an amazing wonder. Just imagine putting Shemamuls over there.
Well, yeah, that and there was a hill,
I
so
mean,
it even could have been a mine. That yeah, Shemamo
yeah,
would have been fine there.
Shemamuls, man. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what they want to buy here. It looks like, oh, they actually might have bought an extra settler. I see Norway with 2 settlers and another one in the
Precise.
build.
That's it. Had to be a settler.
Yeah, that was a lot of gold that just got, deleted from their bank accounts. 160, I believe it's the cost for the first settler, right?
Depends how many they've built, right?
Yeah, it's the first. If it's the first one, it's 160. I don't know if with the second one. But anyway, Norway will get 4 cities soon enough here, and we're probably gonna see a Norway with a very very late holy site, which is kind of a bummer because that's how they get amazing adjacencies for their harbors. So I don't know. I don't know. I was saying that I wanted to play Norway, earlier, and now I see Carrier playing Norway, and I don't know if we're gonna see it. I mean, I'm kind of expecting this to be an amazing Norway game, but I kind of just thinking how much it was nerfed. I don't want to get my hopes up. You know the
I mean,
feeling?
he could Zerker rush Indo, I guess.
It's
That's
okay,
something
right?
to do.
Not gonna happen, man. What do you
Only
mean?
mountain blocking.
It's
Oh,
so
it's too
far
tough.
away.
All he has to do is settle in that direction.
I mean, sure, but he's not. He's doing it to the right.
Yeah. He probably didn't find Indo yet, maybe. No, he probably sees the loyalty by now, right?
Yeah, he should.
Yeah.
I can't actually see the loyalty between them.
Yeah, well, there's Jessica. She's got 2 settlers out, but just now settling her first expansion, which is a canal city to get out. Okay, that's a good settle. Except for the, 5 volcanoes. I guess 4 that can hit it.
I mean, they're gonna explode. They're gonna improve the tiles, and this is just an insane amount of cocoa tiles. I mean, just look at that: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 cocoa tiles. 4 that she can work in the same city. She has God of the Sea, so these fish tiles are amazing right now. The 3-to-1 fish. When they're gonna get lighthouses, there they're gonna be even better. 4-to-3s, right? So it's not too shabby. It's not too shabby. And look at this, Duck for the Duck is actually complaining a little bit about the map settings. I mean, these are kind of normal settings. It's just that it's a primordial map, and I guess it kind of generated an OP for everyone map. This is unbelievably good for everyone except Russia. Russia, I think, got the, short stick here. I think that's what the expression is, right? In English? The short stick?
He got that settler up there fast.
I mean, sure, but it's probably gonna tie to hoplites or something. I mean, this is Almog, right? He has those amazing last moves we are always
Yes,
complaining
yes.
about.
Complaining? We don't
I mean,
complain.
have you
Why
ever
you
seen?
say we complain?
Have you ever heard Jack play against Almog?
Usually, I shut the stream off at that point.
Both have. Both have. This is like last move marathon for uh, TBD here against the zone of control. They're gonna probably annoy the hell out of Damadar.
And why the hell isn't Vesuvius in this map?
Again,
It should
I
be
don't
in
know. I mean,
every. It should be in
yeah.
every primordial map, and so
I don't know
fell
what's.
cock the wall.
I don't know. Actually, let's count the wonders. We got Paititi. We had Halong Bay, right? We had what was it? This
Torres.
one, Torres, right? Oh, actually, look at that. He actually built a farm. It's a 3-2 farm. That's not bad, I guess. Like a banana. Where is another one?
And with Ikkill. Ikkill is over. I think. Where did I see it? North of Pericles, was it?
Oh, so we have Matterhorn, and you said Ikil, north of Pericles?
I think it's
Yeah,
north of. I
east,
think it's
east.
north of
Yeah,
Pericles.
yeah, east. Between him and Taruga. East of,
Yeah,
yeah,
there
there
it
we
is.
go.
Yep.
Ikil. Yeah, I mean, I guess 4 wonders. Yeah, no Vesuvius, man. Feels bad, but I mean, there's no Vesuvius, so what can I say? In the meantime, Pericles did get an encampment down and is starting to make some general points. We are turn 20 and we're probably gonna see some generals before the first stage. 10, 11 turns to go. Athens is getting a settler out next turn. He's gonna get to settle, I know, maybe 4 or settle, totally close off Russia here. I think that should be the
It's
case.
gonna be hard for Russia to get a general with his Lavras already down.
The thing is, he got Defender of the Faith, and that will help him, right?
Yeah,
Combat units
yeah,
gain
that
plus
helps.
5.
A lot.
Yeah, and not to mention feed the world, shrines, and temples. If he, like you said, if he gets a shipbuilding and gets across the land here and settles um, on the little islands that have tundra, I think that could actually make his game. But
Right
that
now,
means
if it were a different player, I think Crusader would have been a decent pick instead because they are so close together.
I don't know about that. I mean, I guess you can spread naturally to Athens. Yeah, I guess you're right because you don't need to spread with a missionary. Let's check out the pantheons. I see another pantheon being taken here. We got God of War and Plunder taken by Phoenicia. He's gonna at least get to some admirals in the game because, as we know, we got Victoria.
Doesn't leave much for fish.
Yeah, I mean he could get
Camps. Got us
camps. Yeah, could get camps. He could get pastures one. The culture from them. Maybe he could get the one that gives you bonuses towards building your first district. Oh, and there we go. He got
You're
Goddess of
already
the
2
Hunt.
turns. his dockyard. So.
Exactly. So you want them.
What do you take?
Goddess of the Hunt. Yeah, he took of the Hunt. He's gonna improve that deer, improve the first. Amazing tiles and a lot of camps. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? Any more? Any more? Any takers? No? Oh, 6, 7. Yeah, no, not bad. Not bad of a pantheon. I had games in which I only got a pantheon for one culture, so I think that's an improvement.
So is that Custo 33? Yeah. CPL is kind of the gathering point of all the different countries that play Civ 6.
It is the international community of Civilization 6 players.
This match is a tournament game, the Civ World Cup. It's not really nation based, but it's more just you make your own teams and go for there. A lot of them are clans in CPL. Some of the French teams have their own CivFR server, and the Russians have their own server. The Koreans have their own server.
We're kind of struggling now to get the Koreans to play with us. Actually, there are a lot of connection issues between us
Yeah,
and them. I mean, they have connection
there's
issues with
connectivity.
America, with Europe, with Russia. We don't know where to even like start to uh, get games going with them, and it's actually kind of bad. I think it's sad. I should say not bad because they are very good players, extremely competitive, and
Oh, yeah.
strategic players. So it's kind of a feels
I
bad
see
moment.
connectivity problems with those long ships.
I mean,
They don't connect. They're not connecting to anything.
I think he should have just built one and scouted and. I mean, at least he gets the bonus, right? He's gonna get the bonus for quadrims. That's
Yes, when he's
yeah.
a battleship, he'll be able to hit
But
Blaze's city when he
why
settles there for that +5 campus. I guess.
why is he spamming settlers instead of holy sites and harbors? I mean, that's all you need to do with Norway. Is
I
he
guess
trying to play this the normal way?
Norway's gonna do the space race.
Well,
I don't know.
yeah, it
I
could be.
mean, I think
He's
maybe
starting early.
fish in Norway, fish in Mapuche, I guess should be going to space. Well, no, Phoenicia, I guess should be going to space. This is gonna be a long game, Michael. I'm glad we didn't sleep at all for the last day and a half. Well, I'm only on 20. I'm only on 22 hours now. No big deal.
Oh, it's good. It's okay.
It's gonna be
okay.
30 though.
We're gonna need to
I'll
carry
be here
this.
for the whole thing.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's see.
High
Maybe.
energy stream. And his campus is already pillaged.
Yeah, as I was saying, it's a primordial map. You're gonna see a lot of volcanoes explored everywhere.
I think we need to keep track of how many districts get pillaged by volcanoes.
Okay, that's a good idea. Do you have
I'm not doing it.
a pen and
not doing
paper? Hey Apollo, yes, this is round 2. It looks like TBD is gonna play against Zone of Control. Not sure exactly why they wanted to do it, but this is the second game in the same day for Zone of Control. And is this a match they should have played last week, or they had to play this week? I don't know. It kind of feels like a lot of games are being played. Oh my god! And look at this fire. This is again an awesome fire. It will improve, as you can see, the fire ended on some tiles. It's still going on this tile, but it only has like one tile to spread to, and all of these tiles will get improved fertility. That means extra production and or food. And look, oh my god, it's gonna spread to the right as well. What is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 tiles of fire here next to Mapuche, who already has like amazing land. And
Yeah, I think we need to screenshot that and send it to Blaze.
oh
Ask him how
no,
it compares
don't.
to his Torres. Don't show that. I don't want to see that anymore. Makes me sad.
Just to show the viewers, all of the viewers, what we're talking about. This is Blaze's Torres. This is India Chandragupta. He had to settle his second city on Torres, and look at this. This is a one-tile Torres next to Tundra. He has 3 tiles that I guess could be, improved with lumber mills, but he has to rush lumber mills. And yeah, it's not gonna be funny, man. It's not gonna be funny.
He's got a spice down there. Well, that's good.
Yeah,
That's better than the Torres tiles.
exactly, man.
Actually, that could be a Varu Chop City. Yeah, you need to block those chokes with something more than scouts, because those volcanoes are gonna one shot scouts.
Hey there, Devries. It looks like, yes, today we do have Zone of Control with one little tiny change. We got, instead of Sassy the Sasquatch, we got Blaze. Other than that, all 3 players are in the same lineup. And I mean Jessica, Task for Fish, and Damodar, our Australian player. Actually, no, he's a New Zealander, right? I think he's Kiwi.
He's down under there somewhere.
Yeah, he's a Kiwi. And
We prefer to be called hobbits.
oh, I didn't know that. This time it looks like Muriel is actually gonna go for Oracle. Oh, we're not gonna see Jessica do the same mistake again. And it looks like she's spamming harbors right now, all over the place. She's not gonna go for Oracle. Is anyone gonna go for Oracle other than Mapuche there? Doesn't look like. So he's gonna have a lot of scientist points really early with Oracle in his capital city, with Pingala in his capital city, and the +5 campus, of course. I did see Hypatia was the first and is still the first great scientist in the game that provides libraries with a +1 science and instantly builds a library in the district when activated. Oh, hello there, Bumbleship. I want to see the improvement on these tiles. Look at that, already 3-2 tiles. These are like, all of these will be like banana tiles. What is this? How is Muriel so lucky, man? This is, I don't know if it's a trait on the primordial map. If I guess the forests get more chances. Yeah,
There's Oracle right next to his government plaza.
Exactly. And look at that, 23 science, turn 26, 23. He's actually keeping up with the turn count here. 23 science and 17 culture for the Mapuche, our boy Mapuche here. Muriel going strong. While everybody else is actually spamming settlers right now, struggling to get their golden ages and everything. He's just like not caring, just getting the campuses. Guys, I think Fireaxis figured out that we like to see great yields on tiles, and they're just like, teasing us right now with these forest fires and everything, because I heard it in a stream. I heard they were like, showing up the new features and everything, and there was the co-caster, commentator, whatever you want to call it, developer. He was saying, turn on the yields tab. The players really like that. You know,
the games go faster.
Yeah, what do you know, man? That's a good question. Look at that. Yoshi is asking us if anybody actually went Sacred Path, and no. I mean, the answer is no.
Carrier's just gonna go straight land.
City Patreon goddess. City Patreon goddess
on the north. But
yeah,
that's
but how?
Safe.
I mean, how can you pick City Patreon goddess? What? Jessica actually started building Oracle again. Oh my god.
Oh well, she's gonna be very disappointed.
I mean, at least this time we gotta give her that. She did build a +5 Harper in her capital before she even placed Oracle. So she at least she's gonna have the gold.
She's gonna have to buy a builder.
I mean, does she have the gold to buy a builder? We got 16. No. They're giving all the gold to Damodar. What's happening here? Oh, this is the Great War. Yeah, look at that. Greece already upgraded his archers, and he's gonna start punishing Russia's units here. Oh my god, these tiles, man. Oh. Why am I not that lucky when I get into a game? Look at that, 3 tiles. India to the south with
put it side by side with the Torres.
With like very bad Torres.
There's a meme in here somewhere. Someone come up with a meme, post it in off topic. Maybe you can dethrone Blaze and his he's the meme king.
Yeah,
No.
the meme lord. The lord of the
Meme
memes,
lord.
actually.
There you go. Yeah, Lord of the Memes. There you go. What is this? The Battle of the Ancient Units? It's just going to be warriors and archers. I think the archers are going to win. There's a little bit of marsh there. He doesn't want to stand in it. He's smart.
You gotta give it that to Russia. He's standing on the tiles that he could actually defend, except this slinger. This is not a good place for a slinger. But every tile next to the city of Yaroslav is full of marshes, of like rices and everything. Like that's not defendable land, right?
Can they? I don't know. Can they flood or get like?
No.
I don't know.
No, they can't.
Algae or something and get extra food. I don't know.
No, they can't. This is it. This is the free food they're gonna get. Well, at least his religion did spread to the city, and he's getting Defender of the Faith right now. That's an improvement. +5 on his units on defense, and offense. Not to mention, he's probably
ironworking. He's fine. He's fine. Right. He's 2 turns.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. He doesn't have archers though, right? He's just rushing. I don't. Why is he rushing? I don't get it, man. When you have like 2 turns.
He did holy sites first. He probably did animal husbandry, and then he probably went ironworking.
I mean, I know, but I was saying I don't get it. Why people go overboard with the era score in the first era? I mean, you see that you can get your era, right? Your golden age. Why do you want to push it? I mean, just because he's getting political philosophies, he's losing like 4 era score points that he could actually just win if he stops right here, moves away from political philosophy 1 turn, and then moves back. Because I mean, do you see any way he's gonna lose this warrior next time?
He needs oligarchy. He needs the oligarchy.
Why?
The oligarchy.
Why? I mean, why for a turn? That's what I'm saying. Why does he need oligarchy for a turn? He doesn't. This is look at this. This is.
Say the era turns over now.
Yeah, this is like 2 turns. Like, I mean, what?
For sure. I can't see the logos over it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's 1 turn. 2 turns. But I mean, you just move away from 1 turn, and that's it. You don't even need to upgrade your swords. And it's so many era score.
Play them both 1 turn, and then get the era score to carry over.
Yeah, like his slinger is more in danger than getting killed than his warrior is. Oh, he saved it. And he upgraded the sword, and he's gonna get oligarchy, and he's gonna,
Just obliterate his goal.
Oh my god. Oh, wait. Almog just found a relic. Trolls steal my Gupta. This is Almog, right? This is Greece. You were saying his Almog. He found a relic somewhere. Is he gonna give it to, I guess, Norway? Oh, in the meantime, it looks like Blaze got hit by a volcano here. The volcano that was next to his units in the choke killed the unit from Norway, and at the same time almost obliterated India's scouts. Look at these. These are like, what, 17 HP and 4 HP. Blaze will have a lot of science, by the way. He's gonna actually keep up in science with Mule, by the looks of it. He has he's spamming right now campuses. He has a +4 in his capital city. In the city of Madurai, he has that +5 or 6. I was talking about. Wait, 2. It's a +5, and then he's gonna have another +6 in the city of Calcutta in 12th turn. And next turn is Oracle, and this time we're not gonna see Oracle on Jessica. It's gonna be built by Mapuche without even chopping it. He didn't chop it, right? Or I do see 2 tiles missing here. I think this was rainforest. Did he chop it? I hope not. Oh my, he rushed it. Look at this, man. He rushed irrigation. Have you ever seen a Mapuche alone rushing irrigation and spending so many builder charges on banana tiles?
I guess the gold's really important.
I made it. Yeah, I guess. And he will get extra food when he gets what, feudalism, right? It's gonna be
Yeah.
good in the long run, but
I mean, they're 3-2s, so you're working them anyway. There's no reason not to improve them, I guess. He is kind of limited in the number of tiles that he has because of all the mountains. His second ring is basically eliminated, and for the most part, his third ring is mostly eliminated too. So, um, and look at Norway settling right across the mountains.
yeah, but I mean, you get a return on investment on those builder charges in like 30 turns. Or 20 turns actually. It's not that fast. That's why it's better to wait for feudalism. But whatever. I mean, I guess you can use the extra gold at the beginning. Probably he's not planning on building any commercials anytime soon. And I guess that would actually make sense. He's going for theater squares as soon as possible. Probably he wants the early culture victory here, by the looks of it. And look at this. Carrier wants to forward settle Gandhi here so he can keep him in his place. And we got the first age. Let's see what everybody's got. We got Courtney here with Dido going for a free inquiry golden age. We got Thanos Chongos going for penbrush and voice. We got Muel, that is Mr. Mapuche, going for a penbrush and voice. Pericles Trolls stole his Gupta. It looks like he went for a penbrush and voice as well and is pushing as hard as possible Russia there, Damodar. On the other team, we got Task for Fish in a free inquiry golden age with England, Victoria. Damodar, Monumentality golden age with Russia, getting how much faith? 18 faith at her. Jessica is going for a free inquiry golden age this time. She doesn't care that much about early culture, and she's gonna make a lot of golden science from her harbors. It looks like she has amazing ones. And last but not least, Blaze, penbrush and voice golden age with the +2 culture and +1 gold for each specialty district. Hey there, Slum. Welcome back, man. I didn't actually know I'm gonna stream now, but I mean, it should be a good game here. The Primal Dare map is always fun to see. It's not always fun to play, but it's fun to see.
He's trying to attack. Oh no, is that Norway attacking in?
Yeah. But
I
he
don't think
lost
that's
both
gonna
of them. I mean, oh my god, did you see that? I mean, first of all, he tried to stop Carrier from moving onto that 1-3, and then he lost that scout. And then he tried to attack with the North Scout, thinking he's gonna get a promotion, and just like died. Instantly died.
That was just he just sacrificed 2 scouts.
Yes. Yes. I mean, to be fair, what would he have done other than that? Other than being fodder for the slinger? I mean, he had no way out. Where? No way out.
Remember,
look at these, like the volcanoes are all active. Look at this, 4 volcanoes active in the choke here. There's no way out.
I don't know, Blaze. That's
There's like a line of volcanoes. This is like Mount Doom or something, you know, keeping the line here between the teams.
Yeah, but which side is Gondor and which side is Mordor? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, let's ask the chat actually. Should we ask the chat which team is what? Is North Gondor or Mordor? Okay, Devris, there we go. Devris won. Carrier is Mordor. So we got to the north, we got Mordor, and to the south, we got Gondor.
distance to his teammate's cap. He's
Yes.
gonna eat even more tiles that Mapuche could work.
Wow. Also, in the meantime, I would like to put up that poll. Let's see what we look at now. I do have a question here. KZN is asking, can Volcano improve tiles infinitely or there is a limit? No, there is no limit. If they blow up and they get a chance to improve that tile, they will improve that tile. The same goes for floodable terrain like we have here, but I think, yeah, it looks like Mr. Pericles here got Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and he's getting one extra production from his floodable tiles or marsh tiles. That's actually not that bad. Look at those sugar tiles, the 4-2, 3-2s. It's pretty good land there. It's pushing on poor old Russia here in the city of Yaroslav. Oh, that's a dead sword. Yeah, that's a dead sword. Not sure what Damodar wanted to achieve here, but he just moved the sword in a marsh.
He's got 3 archer shots on it. All he has to do is move over. He didn't need to shoot. He could have moved over and shot, moved the other one over and shot, and had 3 shots on it. You know, it's gonna have a promo.
Oh my god, look at that flood.
Oh,
Jesus, man, what is this? I mean, I don't know if that's lucky or unlucky because it did improve or fertilize some of the tiles around. And now he has a 4-2 cap, you know? Like a 4-2 city, I mean. I don't know, maybe it's lucky. Okay, let's get the poll going here. The question will be simple. I'm gonna put it up in a second here. You do know the players, you do know the teams, and you now know the map. What do you think? What is your feeling about this game? Will Mr. Culture Victory here with Mapuche get the win, Mioel? Or will Fish manage to sim his way, defend the Culture Victory, and do something extremely nice here? We got the two. Whoa, guys, wait a second. I wasn't even finished explaining. 18 votes in TBD and only like 3 votes in zone of control. Man, this would be this
terrible.
This would be like a disaster for zone of control, man. Like, do you think Greece will actually swallow Russia? Interesting. It looks like Russia did manage to save his sword from that marsh tile, but in the meantime, Greece did get level 2 archers, and those are gonna be extremely painful. Already 37 strength against 29 strength archer on defense with Defender of the Faith and fortified defense. That's a +9 he's getting on defense there. That's pretty good. Now, the city of Yaroslav, I don't think it's gonna be that easy to take though. With all those marsh tiles around it, it looks like a really good city to defend. And look at these archers from the south. He has so many archers on defense, ready to shoot any kind of unit that goes into the marsh tiles. And just to show everybody why I'm saying this, whenever there's a unit in a marsh tile, you get unfavorable terrain bonus. So you're not gonna get that +6 that you usually get on defense from normal terrain. So let's see, if I hover over this archer and I hover over the archer on a simple hill, that is already a +3 ideal terrain, right? So he's not getting that. And if I hover over a unit that is in a forest with a hill. That's gonna be, I don't know exactly how it's called, but it's a +6 on defense. So those bonuses are extremely useful when you fight against or uh, defend. Yes, that is the DMZ. This is the DMZ. This is the marsh. Definitely getting the borders, right? Defining the borders of the city of Yaroslav here. Surprising choice of governor. Corinth is with Victor inside it. Is he expecting to defend that much against it? I don't know. Kind of feels like
I think he wants it out
shouldn't.
so he can put it in whatever city he takes. Maybe.
I mean, I guess.
Did we do the amazing for promotion Amani yet?
Oh, did we? No, this time she went for Pingala. No, this time is Pingala. This time I think she wants some admiral points here. It looks like already Phoenicia is making 6, England is making 6.9, and we got Indonesia trailing behind with 3 great admiral points a turn. And I'm surprised that Norway doesn't have any. And by the way, look at this. Norway is actually gonna have a border with Indonesia soon. He settled Kristiansand to the south here, and he's probably gonna settle some more there.
If he were smart, he would just let her settle that on the river.
And get the boats.
The river.
Oh,
the boats are sitting right there waiting. Just leave him out of range, and then that's a free city for him.
I think she wanted to settle on the rice tile, though.
Probably right where the scout is, right? But if she decides to go
here.
right,
yeah. I mean, yeah,
well, that's fine too.
Yeah, I think
fine.
that's what.
Settle the right.
Yeah, let's see what she will do. Jessica, what are you doing? What are you gonna do here? By the way, a few more seconds left in the poll. TBD versus zone of control. Which is it? It's 81% right now for the big dogs. And okay, there we go. Okay, the final results is 81%, 21 votes into TBD, and zone of control only got 19% of your votes. Only 5 votes. And now we're waiting for Jessica here to make a decision if she's gonna go for the rice tile, is she gonna go for the river settle, what's she gonna do here. She does have 27 strength cities, well 22 actually, right? And she needs a classical unit. She doesn't have a pre-build next to her territory, maybe a warrior. I don't think she went yeah, she didn't go for swords. Just finished apprenticeship though. Why did she finish apprenticeship without? What? What is she going for? No, sorry, that was task for fish. Never mind. So Jessica is on mathematics. Oh my god, she actually went for the rice setup. Halong Bay. She couldn't resist the extra culture and extra food that Halong Bay brings. Wait, was that a grief under Halong Bay? Is that standard? Oh my.
Tuban. Rip Tuban. You might lose it this turn. He's only 20 strength.
Well, she did buy a galley in there, so it's 30. She instantly bought a galley.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, at least that.
That's still not gonna be enough. Does he have a third one? He does. He has a third one behind.
Okay, so that's a free city for carrier here. How did he? Oh, yeah, he did get it here. Still no holy sites for carrier. This is interesting.
No, it's a land battle. Well, not completely land battle, but yikes.
Hey, Apollo 08. I guess you want a shout out for your man.
No.
No? Nick
Read
Jer?
it.
Well, who is Nick Jer?
Oh.
Oh, that one. Okay. I mean, Nick is so popular these days. How did England get here with so many scouts? What is this? England. By the way, have you seen how many cities did Phoenicia get in the meantime? We got 2, 4, 6 cities.
Yeah. How many did I say he was gonna have? 604.
104. Yeah. Well, he's going for them. He is going for them.
Shocking, he doesn't have that wonder settle yet.
Yeah, it is kind of far away though, and I think he kind of wants to stay. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Actually, Task for Fish is coming for it. Do you see this? He has a settler in the water in the Celtic Sea, and a warrior to escort it. And he really, really wants to settle that one, the Paititi. I think he got the how to say the scent of it last time, the whiff, when he played with Mongolia and got that amazing culture and gold at the same time, and now he just wants to get some more. Oh man, you timed out the wrong Apollo Master.
I haven't used this before. I'm just playing with
Yeah,
toys.
feels bad, man. Apollo Master was not doing anything, but 08 guy, he was the bad one.
08.
Yeah, 08 is the bad one, man. Hey, Devlis, no, it is not a custom shirt. It is actually. It does look like, I guess, my logo, but it's not. It's not. It's an Italian brand. It's called Aeronautica Militare. Aeronautica Militare.
How to get out of this mode? Wait, there it is.
This one. That is the link. No, Vicky does not have yet a path to Daido. He's trying to keep Daido away from Paititi Wonder, getting a settler there, and I think that's the plan, to settle at least the cattle tile or some tile over there and keep it off Daido. In the meantime, Daido is making a lot of settlers here already moving them across the water. Not sure exactly where to, but we're gonna have to wait and see. He does have the possibility to trade with Mapuche, while at the moment I don't see Task for Fish getting the trade routes towards Jambi here, or towards Greece. Well, actually, he can't trade with Greece, right? It's an enemy. He's gonna need to settle a connection city here on this one tile speck of land, because like his ally Jessica, it's on the other side of that, and the trade routes will just take too long. Costco Q Esto 33, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Sorry for maybe butchering your name. Again, India is spreading away with his cities, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities already, and I see this. I guess I see this often, but in the last games. But usually you get players that get punished for doing this. It looks like because of those one-tile passes between him and Norway, he didn't, uh, and he got away with it. He's now with Varus, and he's gonna happily defend his land easily. Is still sending settlers to the north here. He might actually get. Oh no, he's not. There's actually an Indonesian scout there keeping the choke towards Norway. In the meantime, Indonesia did lose her city on the coast from Halong Bay here. The Viking longships made quick work of it. And it doesn't look like she's going to want to settle another one there. She did settle another one on that one Thailand to the north. Yeah, Bandar Mason.
There's ships on the way to that one too.
Yeah, look at that. Even a Biden is joining the fray. This is gonna be like the piranhas when they smell blood in the water. Yeah, this is exactly like that. And
where's his tech? Oh, he's apprenticeship and irrigation for corny. Okay. I was gonna say if they could take that Benjer Mass and upgrade to caravels, that'd be nice, but it doesn't look like they're gonna hit their timings.
I mean, they could stay a few turns there, chill, bathe a little bit.
Blaze
try the
science.
Yeah, he is 69 science. I was seeing that, man. I was saying he was spamming those campuses early, and I guess he wants to at least tackle the science of or try to keep up with the science of Mule. He's on 51 Mule and 63. I guess he moved a little bit away from his science output, but he did get a few settlers. Look at this. 2 more settlers are gonna be placed soon-ish towards Norway. He's gonna get those trade routes going towards him. In the meantime, he has more settlers in the build order, and probably gonna settle towards Daido next. He's getting those writers with look at that, 13.8 great writer points a turn. Doesn't even need to get projects here. He's gonna get all of the early writers if nobody else stops him, and I don't think anybody will stop him here.
Yeah. One of the viewers commented, I think it was actually Yoshi, that Zone of Control hasn't shown they can defense culture victory.
Egyptian anime.
We know Fish knows how to do it. I've seen Fish go from 150 culture to 600 in a matter of 15 turns. So,
I mean, I don't think it's that hard, right? You just spam culture, theater squares, and everything. You just need the districts, but at the same time, I don't see them going for it, as you said. I do see Fish here is gonna settle that wonder. Paititi, Fish will have other problems, so he's not gonna go directly for his theater squares. He's gonna need to fight Daido at some point. I think Daido will settle. Oh, he did. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. He settled the city of Ziz in a connection, and right now he can spam boats all the way from his capital, right, from all of the cities he settled, and into the main ocean in the Gulf of Gabes towards England. And I don't think England knows about it. So let's check out the viewpoint. He does. Wait a second. He does. He knows there is a connection city over here. Not sure if he knows he's actually going to be connected to the inland sea of Daido, but he's sending a galley there. He wants to find out. He really needs to fight Daido here, and I think Irelling Task for Fish in naval warfare against Daido is gonna be the thing that will get them the win here. Mapuche will happily sim his way towards cultured victory, and nobody's gonna stop him unless Blaze is gonna step up, because nobody can tackle Blaze. I mean, who wants to go against Varus in one-tile chokes near volcanoes? I mean, let's be fair, Check out the damage on these. Look at this, 43 defense, and this is not counting the -5 you're gonna get if you're next to them. Not funny, man. Not funny. So let's look at the piranhas here. It looks like Norway's Viking longships are actually going towards Banjarmaisen. I don't see any more ships from Jessica here. So she and that city, like that city can be hit by 6 tiles from 6 tiles, and look at that. It's already being hit by the Birim and the longships. These are just free cities for. They're not even gonna keep them. I wanted to say they're free cities for Norway, but I don't think he wants even to keep them.
Michael, I'm not feeling so well.
Why?
I don't know. I think I have indigestion.
Why? Oh, he took the city of Vilnius. Okay, interesting. Why did he take that? I don't know.
It was probably the first one that he found on the coast. It was. Oh no, he's got one right north of. Oh, I don't think it's on the coast. Maybe that's inland by one.
Yeah, that's inland. Yerevan, you're talking about Yerevan, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 tile inland, so that's a feels bad moment. And he will find out that England actually will settle this Paititi wonder, and he's not gonna be happy about it. Uh, it's a feels bad moment. That's for Fish getting so far away from his land. Look at this, how far away he actually settled with that city on the cattle tile on the Paititi wonder. Amazing culture, by the way, amazing. I mean, I think it's worth it just for the culture, right?
2 games in a row.
Yeah, 2 games in a row, same wonder. Oof. In the meantime, Muel 76 science and 74 culture. He actually took over the first spot from Blaze for the most science in the game, and making the most culture as well. He didn't even improve so many Shemamuls. I only see like one, and these are not Shemamuls. Oh, he can't. Never mind. He can't put because he improved the mine here. Wow, man. Okay. Not that many spots left for his Shemamuls, by the way. I think there's none left. Only on this banana, I guess. It's the only spot. And there we go. There we go. The city of Birmingham has been settled, and England just got 6 more culture and 9 more gold out of that.
Wonder why he didn't settle the marsh.
The marsh down.
4.
What is happening here? It looks like we got 2 more cities settled, right? Olympia and Mycenae, west and east of Corinth, and it looks like there's a clear siege. Almog is building semicircle around Yaroslav with archers. Look at that beautiful defense. He wants to keep him in check, right? And we were talking about settling in the snow and having a bit of laugh about it. He actually settled in the snow. He didn't
say he settled right in the snow.
yeah, he didn't go across the water. Maybe he's like, he's thinking Dido is there, but I mean, what is this?
Where's that black galley?
Black Galley? What?
Oh, is there a free city?
No, that's Preslav, man. That's a military city.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see them very often.
Wow, bro. Yeah, I mean, I guess last game we didn't have them. Oh, look at this. This is actually a city for Norway. Is he gonna keep it? I think he's gonna keep it. Did they take it this time? Kind of looks like that. I actually had something prepared for this.
That was easy.
Burn did it.
Exactly, man. Oh man, yeah, like Apollo is saying, yeah, poor Jessica, man, two games in a row. This is not her day, definitely not her day. But I mean, maybe they're having fun. Maybe, I mean, you know, sometimes you do have fun in these games. Yeah, it feels bad moment for sure. She's getting the the admirals though, right? She got Artemisia, she got Leif Erikson. She's making some points in this game at least. 5 great admiral points. England is making 12.6, and Phoenicia 15 great admiral points at that. And right now everybody's passing Zheng He. That's the trade route admiral. And Preslav bites the dust. Where was Preslav?
That was the island between Phoenicia and Greece, kind of towards south. 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 Straight south.
No,
Where we
this
are
one.
now.
This one. Yeah.
Straight south. Yes, right there it is.
No, got it. Well, oh, Phoenicia has a biting fleet. That's a 53 strength attack unit against a quadrant that is 20. What is this? Against a quadrim. And look at this. Against a galley with the emblem promotion, he gets 53 versus 34. Wow. This is just... Wow. We're gonna see it again, boys. We're gonna see the Admiral doing God's work here with fleets early. Hey, welcome Destroyer. Good game earlier, by the way. Very good game. Very nice. We had a lot of questions for you, and I think we can if you are willing, we can ask them right now. Are you willing to answer our questions about earlier, about your France game? Why did you go so greedy and build so many settlers, man? Why? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we kind of agree on that, man. It was a feels bad moment. We were watching that. We wanted to see if you're gonna keep your scout there, if you're gonna get your builder inside the capital, and then when you moved it up, we were like, no, no, and it happened, and you couldn't go back, and then he moved on your encampment, and we were like, oh, again, yeah. Well, you know, man.
This settle for Phoenicia is going to be on the gypsum,
On the
right
tip,
on the
yes.
corner, and he's going to just buy out the second and third rings of those tiles. What is this?
I mean, he's not making that much gold, by the way, for Nisha. He's on 47 science, 35 culture, but only 23 gold in the bank, right? On per turn. While on...
Does he not have lighthouses?
Probably. Like, look at that's for fish, 82 gold a turn. I mean, he can actually afford to buy all those tiles. And I guess that's a lot of the gold coming from Birmingham as well. It's only a 2-pop city, but it's already getting like, what, 15 gold a turn or something? 17.8 gold a turn for a 2-pop city. What do you think of this?
Yeah, so Destroyer, I'm wondering if you noticed the I don't know what to call it, with the 4 promotion Amani first from Indonesia in the
Oh.
last game. I'm curious what your you and your team thought about that play. Yeah, she rushed Oracle and beat Kalento to it by I think a turn.
Yeah, 2 turns actually. She even chopped it.
Yep. So we had the Oracle chop rush, and we had the 4 promotion Amani rush into it was what, Antananarivo, right?
Yeah, Antananarivo, the only culture city state in the game. She actually had the Suz, I think, from the beginning to the end. Nobody contested that. But she only got one writer out of the first 4 because Colento got the other 3 by just projecting. That was kind of a feels bad moment, was it? I didn't want to point out earlier, but I didn't get the chance. Pericles here was making 24 gold in minus, by the way. I mean, he was losing 24 gold a turn. He's getting right now some commercials up, and he's probably gonna get some gold. He improved some sugar, and I think he's gonna start to catch up in the gold department. But still, that's a lot of gold per turn lost.
Yeah.
63 culture though. 63 culture for him, 90 on Mule, 84 science on Mule as well, and I think Mule is in pen brush and voice, right? All of them got a pen brush and voice or something. Let me check. Yeah, in pen brush and voice. So all of that science is actually coming from campuses, not commercials. Tourism on Mule. Let's see.
I can't imagine it's going to be very high. He doesn't. He only has Oracle, right? I don't think he's doing anything else.
It's only 17 tourism a turn right now. But I mean, nobody's contesting him. Who's gonna contest him from the other team? They have like 55 on Blaze, 43 on Task for Fish, and like 29 on Damodar. Damodar is probably gonna be irrelevant for so long because of not having enough cities to settle, and next to this Pericles that will probably. Oh my god! Look at this sword on defense. 72 strength on defense. Oh my god, that's a lot of defense. But anyway, I was saying he's probably not going to go anywhere, right? He's going to have to defend himself against Greece all game, and Greece will have to do the same. Unless he goes, like you said, on shipbuilding and settles.
Fine. He's fine. All he has to do is hop right over there.
Yeah, he's.
How much science
he should be.
Has,
he's on 31 and 29.
Science. So he can get shipbuilding in 2 or 3 turns, I forget. Something like that.
I mean, he's going for celestial navigation right now, so that's not that far away from right? At least it's top 3.
Is he gonna go top tree?
Yeah. In the meantime, I did see, by the way, Jessica got caravels. So this time, not like the last time, she actually got the science. She's not on 8 science for like half the game or something. She got the caravels. She's gonna get to kill some of these galleys and some of these Viking longships. And I hopefully it's gonna drive back Norway's expansion into her territory. I'm not sure how far away is Norway though from getting his own galley or caravels, I should say. Let's check out.
They don't have the gold to upgrade, really.
Yeah, they don't.
Zone of controls team, so.
I mean, it looks like only Task for Fish is actually making an enormous amount of gold right now. 107. That's like more than all of the enemy team.
It's really good. I don't understand why Phoenicia's not there.
What is Phoenicia doing? Let me check it out after we see this move here, this attack move. Ooh, that Viking longship was lucky. Look at that. 3 health remaining on it. It's probably gonna get picked off by one of these Indonesian galleys. Yeah, there we go. The galleys are out. And look at this Indonesian city spam. Oh, you know you're saying he's gonna settle on the gypsum? Well, he's not. Like Fish is not letting him. He put a warrior on that exact gypsum.
There's 2 archers. There's 2 archers right there.
Yeah.
Gonna wreck it.
I mean, are they? I don't know, man. He's gonna promote, isn't he? He's gonna heal a little bit, and if they don't, oh, never mind. Yeah, it's a one shot. But I mean, he can move on the 1-3 and then shift enter on the gypsum if they attack next.
Afford to buy tiles. Task cannot afford to buy those tiles, so.
Well, not right now, but next turn he will.
Why is Norway stockpiling gold? They just gave him all the gold. Does he have caravels to upgrade?
I don't know. Let's check it out. He's on masonry. What is he doing on masonry?
Probably walls for caravel defense.
Oh,
now?
look at that! He's on 1 turn away from cartography, so he got it there. He's just like he wants to pre-build a few more of these Viking longships. He only has 2 cities on that coast, so I guess that's the reason. Oh, and now, by the way, I'm just 1 caster. I'm gonna fold this up somehow. Let's see. What do I do? Put in city center. This is like the shittiest thing I could do. No, entertainment complex. Yes, entertainment complex. And new districts for me, because I'm awesome, and diplomatic points for me. Okay, guess that works. Nobody's gonna want entertainment complexes, right? Hey, thank you very much for stopping by, Destroyer, and thank you for answering all questions, man. It was really important for us to know what happened there, man. It looked a lot different from our point of view.
Yeah, appreciate it very much, sir. Have a nice sleep.
Good night, man.
Blaze just lost some science for some reason.
Maybe he switched the card. Oh no, another volcano. Oh, he's getting pillaged.
Okay. There it is.
Look at this. In Calcutta, there's
he was just about to break 100. Now he's down to 78. Like, what happened?
I mean, that's 1 library pillaged, and he's probably gonna pillage the campus as well. That's a +12 campus, by the way. And the city of Padna got flooded, but that doesn't really matter. I think he switched cards, but
That's a nice place for the government plaza. For Blaze against the mountain range?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. He doesn't know the Niger's there, obviously. Well, no, he does. He's got Niger tech. I think. Of course he does.
I mean, he's on gunpowder.
Yeah. So,
military engineering.
Yeah, he didn't know it was there when he placed it. But I would have put it where he has the. It's probably a commercial, right?
What? This is the one in Calcutta, the one to the south. Yeah, he's making a commercial.
No, the one where his government plaza is. It's probably.
Oh, this one, yeah, it's a commercial. It's a +4.
Yeah, Yeah, see, now I would have probably flipped them. I would have put the government plaza there, and then put the commercial on the river north of Patna, and then you have room. I don't know,
I mean,
another
it could have
all
been
these
of good
another.
use between, like on this
Yeah,
2-foot
yeah,
tile
could have put it there.
on the
Yeah,
other side. Those are two +4s commercial, +4 commercials. I don't know. I mean, it's okay like this as well.
is that an iron tile next to Patna? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, there's the logo. Or the
Yeah, yeah.
I
Sometimes it,
didn't see the.
yeah,
Yeah, it
sometimes it
disappeared.
doesn't, yeah,
I saw
show
the
up.
random science on a 2-3, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's got to be iron.
He still didn't settle a second city on the Torres, by the way. He's just
Why?
working the 2-6 tile and the 3-2.
Well,
I mean, he has
you only
another
needed.
2-3 on the other side. It's it's
You can't
there.
really afford to settle the coast. Although he may not know. Well, no, Dido can rip him apart on that coast. So,
And look,
although I think he did
look,
settle one on that coast.
check this out. Check this out. Fish actually got a settler.
Wow,
How did this happen?
where's the
What is
settler?
it's
Oh, he's
under.
got it there.
He's got it. Yes. Look at that. How did this happen? How did he kill an archer with like just a warrior? What is this? And that I think that was the he tapped it with this warrior, and then
It was,
double tapped it with this. Or what happened? Because there was a
it was a
level
level
2
2
archer.
warrior. There was a level 2 archer where the level 1 archer is now.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's that's a free settler for fish here. Is he gonna get to settle it? That's the question here. Like, look at the horseman coming out in 2 turns from Byblos. It's probably gonna run directly towards those settlers. I don't know, Exotic. I don't know. Man, fish the one man army. I still think he's gonna die eventually to Phoenicia. Don't think he's gonna be able to put up with everything, like getting culture up at the same time as getting caravels and everything up. It's gonna be extremely painful. And this is the next stage. We got the next era, and only 3 civilizations got a golden age. Dido didn't. Dido did just lose his golden age, and it looks like Mr. Test for Fish got his. Mapuche got his, and Pericles got his. Then we got Norway in a normal age, Indonesia in a normal age, and Chandragupta in a normal age. Last but not least, Dido with Russia are in a dark age. Well, at least Jessica did manage to survive with her 4 cities, and she got Caravel's technology right on time this time. She didn't get Jongs, but she didn't need to. And in the meantime, it looks like Norway's Viking longships are going back home to their main cities, the Sarpsborg and Bergen cities. I'm not sure exactly how Thanos wants to play this. He's on 53 science, 27 culture. He does have some good campus locations, but he doesn't have those, Norway's things. This is not a usual Norway play, though. I'm gonna. So usually when you see Norway play, you're expecting to see holy sites next to harbors because they have like amazing adjacency bonuses towards those, or amazing bonuses. Let me pull it up so everybody can see. So Norway, first of all, gets units gain the ability to enter ocean tiles after researching the shipbuilding technology. So that's one technology earlier, or two, two, right? It's the other ones get it after. Uh, what do you call it?
Geography.
Buttress and cartography, so 2 before, and units ignore additional movement costs from embarking and disembarking. So getting like berserker attacks is extremely nice, right? So you have a unique building. You got the Stave Church that is available as a replacement for the temple, and if we go for Harald Hardrada, that is the leader of Norway here, you get all naval melee units get 25% production and can raid the coast. This is amazing, right? You can spam those Norway boats everywhere, and early game it's extremely hard to fight Norway because of it. They also heal, so they get a healing ability as well in not in their land. Extra science and gold from pillaging, and holy sites. Look at this. This is what I was talking about. All holy sites districts and their buildings get 50% bonus production. Holy sites get a standard adjacency bonus from coastal water tiles. So you're gonna get amazing holy sites when you put them next to like 3 water tiles, 4 water tiles. Then harbors next to holy sites get an additional 2 gold adjacency bonus. So I mean, you can get like easy +5, +6, maybe +7s, depending on how many water resources you have. And if you couple that with the the Stave Church is again amazing as a building. It gives an extra production for each coastal resource in the city, and an extra faith to each resource tiles in this city. So like even if you have it on land, it's still gonna make an extra faith. It is quite an amazing civilization to play, but after the monumentality nerf, you just needed too much faith generation to actually make it work properly. So yeah, it's kind of feels bad moment. You can actually buy, as far as I know, you can buy the berserkers with faith. Do you know? Do you know if that's true? I think that's true, right, Vaughn? You can buy the berserkers with faith.
Straight up, I don't recall, but obviously, if they make Grandmaster's Chapel, they can. So
Yeah, I mean that is true. They're not that expensive either.
I'll check that one next time I draw Germany.
Yeah, there we go. Grey KZN is actually telling us, yes, you can. Yes, you can. Looks like there's another city-state that fallen. The city of Taruga has been taken over by Indonesia and razed to the ground. She doesn't want none of that. She's getting more science, by the way, more campuses, more libraries, and is she getting more cities? Doesn't look like it. It's kind of a, yeah. I think she kind of wants to prepare herself against this soon to be Norway invasion. Not sure what Corny will do. He's still making 73 cents a turn, 46 culture. That's not that far away from Blast for Fish, who does have 3 Inquiry Golden Age. So he's making the same as him, and he doesn't have. Can you imagine how much science Dido would have made if he would have gotten a free Inquiry? Get with the cottons. Amazing. Oh, look at that. Phoenicia actually got back his settler, and now he's pushing on the hotel city. With just horsemen. Yeah, Norway before the monumentality nerf was, I think, in my opinion, one of the top 10 civilizations in the game. After the monumentality nerf, it dropped down to like 25, 20 something. It's like really, really bad to play it afterwards. What did I just witness? Did you see this, Vaughn? Well,
Take
if
it back.
yes, so Corny got it, and then he lost it. And even if he shoots it with that archer, he still can't get it back because this horseman is just too far away.
That's what has me so confused.
Oh my god, this is
I'm Phoenician. Now I'm English. Now I'm Phoenician. And now I'm English. Ah! Just delete me already.
That was easy.
Let's see what Blaze is up to here, because clearly Corny will pick a fight with England there. It looks like Blaze did make a wall of Varus, which is actually pretty nice. I'm not sure why he got some catapults there, because he's probably not going to push the City of Skin anytime soon. Whenever carrier will get at least one catapult, that city's strength will go way up, and nobody's gonna push that. In the meantime, there are a lot of explosions in that choke near the city, and burning down the campuses and of course the population in the city. It's not that funny. Mapuche is building Machu Picchu in his capital, and it looks like he's gonna finish next turn. Nobody actually contesting that, and he's well on its way for a cultured victory. 28 tourism a turn right now, 103 culture a turn, while nobody is actually defending culture at the moment. He still doesn't have enough tourism, but he will have. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, another explosion just pushed the necessary production a little bit up higher. Oh, that's a good idea actually. Hustle trees. Liang, no disaster promotion. Oh, that's a good idea. So everybody sees what he's talking about. We got Liang here as a governor. It has a special promotion. It is called reinforced materials, and this city's improvements, buildings, and districts cannot be damaged by environmental effects. Yes. I guess in that case, it's a very good promotion. Especially like, look at this Christian Sand. Uh, 5 volcanoes next to each other, they just explode uh, each per turn. This is not gonna be funny for the city. It's a 6 pop or a 5 pop right now. Probably gonna be a 6 pop next turn. If one of those explodes, it's just gonna go down to 3-2 pop. I don't know if it still loses pop, but I think it doesn't. So it shouldn't actually. And I don't know about the changing of things on BBG. I'm not involved with that. I just try to adapt and comment the game as much as possible as I can. I just cry when I see stuff that I really loved taken out of the game. I don't feel like Blaze actually can push here. It looks like he's pre-building some knights, and maybe you're right. Maybe he wants to push somebody, but I mean, through one tile chokes with volcanoes next to them, doesn't look a feasible plan. He might actually get some more cities on the coast here.
You can make tunnels, right? At
Through volcanoes?
cavalry. Yeah, he's got one right where that catapult is.
No, this one. Yeah, I guess. But wait, can he? Wait, don't you need a military engineer for that? I think you need.
Builder. No, it probably is a mid. Yeah, probably that would make sense. Cavalry.
Yeah, here. So
Okay.
yeah, military engineer. That's
He doesn't have a. He doesn't have a.
nope. No, no encampment.
Yep, I find myself doing that all the time. I'm sitting there simming away, forget that I don't have an encampment. It's like, but the other districts are so important. Guess he could. I don't know. Can't really swim him because he's got the longboats in there. Although, I mean, the longboats, I don't even know what they do to cuirassiers in the water. I'd probably still hit him for a chunk, but
I mean, no, but they can just block the tiles. That's all they need to do.
mm.
The catapults are not that efficient against long ships, by the way. Look at this. This is a 40 strength catapult against a 44 long ship. Oh, it's not that efficient. He's also getting berserkers in 2 or 3 turns. Look at that, spamming them from the cities.
I mean,
These berserkers are not actually defensive units. They're more like attack units, right? They get the bonus on attack, not on defense.
on attack, right? And then
Yeah.
just regular old.
Oh my god! But look at these tiles, man. Look at how much volcanics. Did anyone get fire goddess, by the way? Like nobody on this map got fire goddess.
Oh,
Really, nobody.
so sad.
That is like the first thing you should pick. Imagine if Norway had fire goddess right now. He would have bought all the berserkers in the war instead of like city patron. Why did he even pick city patron, guys?
I'm not sure if Blaze is right going bottom tree, to be honest. He's got 2 enemies right next to him that he can bomb. He's got chokes he can hold. Those Varu can hold forever.
Maybe he just wants to
And,
make sure nobody will be able to push him, even if, let's say, Norway will get an amazing amount of berserkers. You know? Because it doesn't look like Norway can field the navy really soon. He has a few pre-builds, but they're not enough. Only 2 cities on the northern coast that is open towards Indonesia, and Indonesia is actually pretty good right now. Doesn't need to do anything. She got a city. She could sim her way. She got science. Let's see. She's on 58 science and 20 culture. That's not too bad, right? Comparing that to Thanos, to Norway, that is 78 and 33. So she's not that far behind him.
not far behind. 2 cities down. That's a lot of production lost.
Yeah, that is true.
French spy in our capital, or Mapuche. That's why.
Yeah, that is a spy. I do like the placement of cities, by the way. This connection city and the other 2 cities on this big lake that could get the ships out. It's very nice. I think it might actually look nice in reality if you had some place like this, right?
It'd be nice if she improved some of that cocoa to give to her teammates.
You think they're low on amenities right now?
I mean, they're great tiles. She's working them. So.
Oh my god, he got the settler away. Look at this. He actually got the settler away. And it doesn't look like the city of Hotel will actually be pushed soon by this horseman. He's just gonna defend it, and he's gonna get all of the culture and gold in his bank. He did upgrade at least a few caravels, at least one actually. Yeah, one, two caravels. I'm not sure what he wants to do. Oh, three caravels. He has one in the south here. And it looks like Phoenicia is upgrading his caravels right now. And he had a caravel fleet there, but still not. I don't feel like this is a decent amount of units. He's hard building them, right? The frigates from the city of Tyre, from Beruta, from Ziz. He's gonna try to get as many hard built as possible, which actually might be a good idea now. Courtney is over 100 science, 106 science, and 56 culture. And this is surprising, taking into account that Task for Fish is in a free inquiry golden age, so he's getting the science from his harbors. And Courtney is not, he's in a dark age, right? So he's getting all of that science from just straight up campuses. This is amazing. Plus 10 campus, plus 10 campus, plus 10 campus. What is this? Plus 4 campus actually. Plus, what is this? Plus 10. And this plus 8. And where do we have some more? Here. Another plus 6. And another plus 6. Those are very good campuses. Yes, duck for the duck. That is correct. The thing is, the Black Sea is a little like bloated, but yeah, it is. It is kind of nice. I don't know if you ever been to Istanbul and see how the canal is made, or the ships that go through the strait. It is amazing. It is quite an experience. I'm surprised that Mapuche is not making more projects here for his first musician, but I guess he's relying on Greece to get at least one. Russia is starting to get musician points. Did he get a theater square? Wait a second. He got a theater square. Wow. He's actually building Apadana in St. Petersburg, and he got hanging gardens. Okay, interesting. This is surprising actually. Not. Yeah, I don't know what to say in this case, man. I was expecting Mr. Mapuche here to get all of those wonders, and he didn't. And now it's yeah. Now it's too late. Oh really? Oh man, I'm exactly the opposite. I don't like to go places where it's like raining all the time, or it's really cold. I like um, I like warm weather. But I mean, Turkey is a little bit too much for me too. The humidity gets to you, man. Oh my god, this is like, one time you're in a hotel, and then in the hotel it's really nice. It's air conditioned. It's like 22 degrees, 23 degrees Celsius. And when the doors open and you step like just one step outside, water everywhere, like on you. It's like it's
The
that
same thing
bad.
happens. Same thing happens on a plane ride.
Yeah.
Miserable. And when I flew out to like Reno and Las Vegas, it's so dry. It's hot. It's really hot, but it's
Yeah.
dry, so you don't really notice it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you're there for like a week, and then you hop in the plane. It's nice and air conditioned. You fly across the country. You get off at Washington. I think I usually fly out of, or Baltimore, and then the doors open. I take a step out, and it's exactly what you just said. I feel like I'm
Exactly.
drenched because it
Yeah.
is so humid. That is the weirdest feeling I think I've ever had the first time that happened to me. Miserable. I like wanted to just strip naked and just scream.
So, what do you guys think will be the answer Oh, Mule just got Newton as well. What is this, man? They just fed Newton to him. So he got Hypatia, he got Newton. He's gonna get the culture victory here. What's gonna happen?
I don't know.
It,
How's Fish's campus looking?
I
Is he going to
mean,
be able to sustain science after free inquiry's over?
he did get two campuses from his look from Alpha and Bravo. What is this? It's a +1 campus. Oh, feels bad. And another +3. I guess the second one is good. He did. And what is it? Why are they relying on him to stop culture victory? He got like he needs to build like
He probably just needs some
harbors
culture.
and theater squares and campuses. Like how is this possible?
It's looking rough.
Yeah, this is. I mean,
His adjacencies are bad. His science is gonna drop, and it's not all that great right now. I don't. So yeah.
not to mention he's gonna need to worry about Phoenicia soon enough. Like look at this. He's just Phoenicia is happily in a dark age, no problems. He has his amazing adjacency campuses all over the place. Not to mention he's just spamming out boats with Phoenician bonuses. So I mean, what's gonna stop Phoenicia from actually just killing him outright at some point? At least Task for Fish has 140 science, but I mean that's gonna fly in like 8 turns. It's not gonna make it. And Corny just got a. Even Corny got what is Corny actually?
He settled that city on a +4 campus spot.
Oh, this is
Fish
Corny.
did.
Never mind. Wait, who? Where? Oh,
Fish.
Kilo.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, could he get another? He could actually on the cattle. Ooh, feels bad moment. Feels bad.
Cattle's not +4 campus.
I mean, no, but you can set up the cattle and get the plus.
He could have settled one to the northwest. Right? One to the northwest, and he would have been fine.
I mean, yeah,
he couldn't have put a harbor next to his city center, but
yeah, that's why.
He's not going to need the harbors after just for gold generation. He needs raw science from campus.
He does, but I think at this point he's just like really focused on getting his navy up. I think he's starting to feel the pressure of Corny. He sees the military strength going up and up and up, and he's thinking that something is wrong. He must see the military strength as well of the cities, right? The garrison's defense. It's 47 right now, 54 in the capital. So it means he does have caravels out somewhere. He doesn't know where. He doesn't have scouts. So
yeah, that's kind of strange. And maybe Corny killed the scouts. Well, there's caravels coming down. Yeah, so he's scouting a little bit with his boats. But
what is this? Look at this unit spam from Blaze.
you think
What?
they have the gold? Yeah. No, they don't even close.
Yeah,
they don't even have
no.
close. Or do they just give it to him?
Man, to be fair, Blaze is making 57 gold a turn with, let me see, 637 gold in the bank. Oh, he's rich. But I mean, what's he gonna push with that? Is he actually trying to push through a one-tile choke? Oh my god, Volcano exploded again. Wow, bro.
I mean, a couple cursors. I mean, if he gets it surrounded, he's only got one warrior sitting right there. If he can sneak it with a cursor and get the other ones.
Wait a second, the cuirassiers only move like two tiles, right? Two tiles, two heals. They can't move 3 heals. Yeah, it's 2 heals, so how can you sneak it? Well, I guess you can last move, first move. Not even. I mean, you need to be on one of these tiles to last move. And I mean, they're gonna be on the border. What wonder? Oh, Apollo Master, I think just saw Paititi.
Yeah.
Is this the correct pronunciation? Because I see like two dots above one of the eyes, and I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it like
Oh no.
different than Pay Waititi or Pay Titi Pai Titi? I don't know how do you get the right pronunciation there? Does anybody know how do you read those two dots above the eye? Oh, look at that. Raja is Pai Titi. Okay, Pai Titi. Hey, much appreciated, Apollo. They are really taking their time, aren't they? Looks like Corny and his tourism count only 35 tourism, 124 cultural turn. He's happily, I guess, simming away, but still no pushing that culture victory faster. It is turn 65. Usually, you should have a lot more tourism if you're going culture victory, especially in this case when he doesn't really need anything else. He did build a navy. Why did he build a navy? I don't know, because he does have to the north, he does have Norway that should have kept his borders safe there on the sea. It doesn't look like Indonesia is gonna be attacking anyone soon. She does have defensive jongs and caravels, but she is not gonna be on the offensive. 6 turns until we're gonna switch the age, and the next era won't be so kind on culture or science. Then you're not gonna get free inquiry, you're not gonna get pen brush and voice. You are gonna get monumentality and other stuff like gold, like extra gold for trade routes, which is kind of nice.
Did Russia send a city to the east in the tundra? It looks like he did.
He did. Vologda.
All right. So there you go. He's gonna if he can do monumentality and spread in both directions. Me?
I mean, I guess.
That's safe. You can go all the way over to Blaze. He's got all those mountains. He needed to do that sooner. Look at all those mountains to the east.
Yeah, I agree. He should have done that a lot sooner, but I don't see him doing that. I mean, at least now we know he got shipbuilding and he can actually move the settlers on the water, but I mean, it was better sooner rather than later. I think he prioritized getting hanging gardens at Padana away from Mapuche here, even though it doesn't look like Mapuche was actually interested in getting them. And still, I don't get it, man. Mapuche is making campus research grants instead of getting theater square projects. I mean, what is this? He's so close to getting another musician.
Oh yeah. I don't
You
know.
see?
Maybe it was left over from the Newton push that they just did.
It's new. It's like new. What is this? At least he does have good industrials. I can give him that, but hey there, Agent. This is a primordial map. We're watching a 4v4. This is a zone of control going against TBD. Some players are saying that TBD means to be announced. Actually, it's not to be announced, right? It's TBD, so it's the big dogs, right? They want to call themselves. I think Doe was saying that it's translated into the big dogs. um, and this is the second week of the CWC. To be decided, though. Sure. To be decided. It's to be decided. Yeah. Sure.
TBD is, yeah. But...
To be decided. Okay, I got it. So it's not the big dogs. It's. I got it. I got it. Oh, look at that. Rock has joined and already started making some jokes here and there. Welcome, Rokas. Welcome. How was your game today? How did it go? Nah, good job. Good job.
I guess Pericles really wants something pretty badly out of Delta, doesn't he?
I think that is gold, sir. He wants a lot of gold from there. And I think he's getting it. I mean, look at that. There's already a level 1 spy. And this spy is waiting assignment.
Maybe did Blaze go in? You might want to go back to Blaze. I think he did. I think Blaze got through.
I mean, he's
Oh
trying.
no, it was trying to get through.
Yeah.
No, he's got to kill 54 strength suit. He needs to get that sword tile and no slayer
Yeah.
tile. And
Not
he needs
gonna
to
have.
get bombard. He needs a bombard core. I think he has bombards back there, right? Yeah, he does.
He has bombards, not cores yet. He doesn't have the,
Yeah, but he won't have the core.
nationalism.
Terrible, but he's on diplomatic, so he's actually not far away, right? That's what, 2 more?
I mean, sure, but it's only 55 culture a turn. It's not that much. So I think
Yeah.
even if you think it's not that far away in terms of placement, it's really far away for him. Look at this. Diplomatic service 3 turns, enlightenment another 5,
He
and
doesn't even
then
have
nationalism 12. Yeah.
He doesn't even have humanism, so yeah.
It's very far away. And look at that. Norway just got a musket and chopped the walls in there. That is game over. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna push that.
I mean, he can still get the bombard on that tile where the scientist is. Pick it down. Could even grape shot the musket, I guess.
I mean, I guess you can keep the cuirassier, but at the same time, you kind of give him promotions to Norway if he had some what do you call them? Some
Fields anywhere. There's no
range
fields on the
units.
field.
Yeah.
wrong? I mean, India Varu should be able to cross mountains anyway.
Why? They're not goats.
What's the I can't remember what the story is about the elephants that crossed the mountains, the Alps or somewhere, I forget.
Oh, somebody's saying Bros One is asking me on the stream to check gold. Why do I need to check the gold? It looks like most of the gold is on, or at least it's kept in the banks on TBD team. Pericles 430, Mule 260. We got Norway with 260 and Corny with 864. In the Eels tab, we got. Oh, what? Wait. We got a DC. Mr. Almog there, Pericles DC. And back to this, can I see? Yeah, we got this Corny making 100 plus gold, 106. We got Task for Fish with over 200 gold a turn, 205. 172 science and 62 culture. He's still not first in the game in the science department. Muir is making 203 and 134 culture. And in the meantime, nobody's able to actually stop him, or at least erel him or attack him or tickle him or anything. And like, he's behind Dido, behind Norway. No way to get to him. It's not gonna happen. He's just gonna spam tourism from now on, and it looks like he's gonna spam some boats as well. 1 second. Oh, wait a second. That was Apriolo, by the way. That was not Almog. That was Apriolo. Yeah, playing Pericles. Oh my god, we got it wrong all this time, man. That was why everybody was saying that Chandragupta was snatched. That was a favorite of Apriolo. Oh man, feel so bad right now. Yeah, about Chandra's push here, it was kind of predictable. This is a one tile pass, so he can't really flood in, even if he has like look at this millions of units behind it. This is like the how do you call them, the hot gates, right? Of Gorgo. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the movie 300 when they actually hold like a narrow choke with only like 300 because it was so narrow. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, he can just face plant into that musket without, he doesn't upgrade. He just smashes it until he dies, and then the next one goes in and hits it until he dies. I guess.
Suiciding cuirassiers for a living.
He'll get there eventually. And then he just floods in behind it.
Yeah, I guess it could be a tactic.
I think there's more,
really
more of a chance of those volcanoes blowing up every single one of those units than there is getting through that choke.
Yeah.
Really think he needed to push through there with Varu back in the classical era. He needed to get in there quick.
I mean, that's even worse. It's like only one tile a turn. It will take so long to actually get there. I don't know. I think he should have. Maybe in this case he should have waited. But I mean, at the same time, if you think about it, just waiting for it, it's gonna be bad because they're gonna lose to culture victory, right? At some point. So it's kind of like I'm not exactly sure what they want to achieve going on with this game because it's clearly not gonna go in their favor, 200 science Mapuche, 134 culture. He's in a golden age. He's in Pembrasian voice. He's gonna lose a bit of culture next age, but that's not gonna be enough to put him back. Look at these great writers that are just sitting to write their books there. Doesn't have slots for them. I don't know why he's prioritizing other stuff rather than going for culture. I mean, I know Mioel is an experienced player, but what's happening here? Oh, you think that's how? I mean, that's never gonna happen. What? For some reason, it looks like Fish is repositioning his galleys or prebles towards the east here. He doesn't have that connection city, and I don't see a settler in. Oh, okay, so he's making one from Alpha. That might actually be how he wants to play this. Get a city here on the connection side, go and connect with Jongs and caravels from Indonesia, and then try to go against. Oh my god, that's like 30 turns from now, 40 no more, 40 turns from now, getting next to Mapuche cities. Do you see this? Do you see how he wants to play this? I mean, I think he realized he won't ever gonna push or kill Phoenicia. Phoenicia is on what? Let's see, 896 military strength, so he's actually more than Task Force Fish right now. I understand Task Force Fish has a lot of pre-builds, but that means gold as well. So
I mean, he gets over there. He upgrades to ironclads. I don't know. Maybe he can do some damage. Upgrades in Indo's territory. I mean, yeah, I don't know why he's garrisoning there. If he wants to go through, he really should be moving them all over to where the canal city's gonna be.
he's gonna need to keep a few behind to defend his cities. Otherwise, he's just gonna get killed by Dido here. Dido, look at this.
He's already got the caravels there, so
Yeah.
he's fine.
Also, in the meantime, we didn't see it, but now I see it. Corny got Rahendra Kola, that is Rahendra Kola actually, the admiral that gives a +3, right?
No, that doesn't help. That doesn't help zone control's chances.
Yeah. I mean, man, does he even have iron? Not iron, sorry, coal for so many? I don't see any coal. Usually, England spawns near coal. I see oil, but I don't see coal.
It's right next to it. You can't miss it.
Oh, I see
Right
one.
above it.
Yeah, one coal. I mean, that's
Could be
one
one
coal.
under the district or something, or under cities.
One near Hunza. Where's Hunza? Oh, here. Okay. So he has two coal. I mean, that's only 6 ironclads or battleships. So doesn't feel good. Yeah, it's a it's clearly a feels bad moment for him. Does he realize it yet? He doesn't have the coal. He's working on steam power, or he finished steam power or something. Let me see. Task for fish. Steam power, working on steam power. So he does know about coal. What is this? Why is he going for the steam power? I mean, I did notice. I think they buffed, right? They buffed ironclads a little bit.
Yeah, they're a really good push right now.
Yeah.
They just chew up the wooden boats.
There we go. The chat answers our call and they say +10 strength on the ironclads. Pretty good. That's pretty good. I think they actually needed a buff. Big buff there. I didn't notice it early, but did you see the amount of oil that Indonesia has in the water here in the Gulf of Aqaba?
You can't really reach any of it.
Yeah. Why is she not working the turtles, by the way? She had God of the Sea, right? She
Don't
does.
know. There's none of them. Oh, maybe they just got hit by something. Look at the north. Look at
No.
Jambi.
What?
They're all.
Oh yeah, I think they were like pillaged earlier by those longships, and she just didn't improve them back or
Perfect.
repair them. Oh my God, this is
What does she do? I mean, I
I don't
guess.
know.
What do they give? Health?
Yeah, they give health to the pillager, or they should.
Norway gets science?
And Norway does. I don't know actually. I don't think he does get science.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not in the chat. But she's not. She hasn't done anything since that attack. She's building. What is that?
Mausoleum. Yeah, mausoleum.
It's fine.
I mean, I think they're rushing to get Golden Ages or something 2 turns away from
That's
getting
still
Golden Age,
turns on it.
or actually getting something. Let's.
Is this gonna be a break or is this gonna be a CC?
This looks like a relobby. Wait a second. They want to relobby because of these things. So let's switch to the menu. Yeah, when Frontier Pass was introduced, we had quite a lot of these things. And oh, look at that! I just got a fire axis crack. Let me see. Still waiting for a link to the lobby. I think Corny was streaming. Let's see. Not streaming, sorry. And there we go, connecting to players. Oh, hey there, blah blah. You're saying that you played a lot of multiplayer games on CPL and you struggle in the mid to late game to keep up with science, culture, etc. Any advice? Well, I guess you kind of need to learn more about how to adapt to the land and adapt to the civilizations around you. Players do try to maximize the campus placements they make, and not to mention use wonders to improve the adjacency bonuses that they get from the theater squares, for example. Not sure exactly how and when do you think mid to late game starts.
Industrial era a little further down.
So that would be after the second age, right? Ends. So that would be after Pen and Brush and Free Inquiry ends. So you do need to spam those campuses as much as possible, get them in the right places, use the reefs, use the mountains to increase the adjacencies, use the wonders to boost your theater squares, and try to get a good government plaza as well. That's really important. Makes a whole lot of difference.
Population.
A
Population is
population, yeah, that's
because
another good thing.
you get more population to work more production tiles, so you can build universities faster, research labs faster, and then the population needs to go even higher, so you can get the specialists in those buildings.
Yeah, not to mention scout the map as much as possible. You will get amazing bonuses from finding city states like science city states or culture city states. Um, Getting
Yep.
envoys into those is extremely important.
In a free for all, you can kind of spread your envoys out in the science city states or whatever you need, culture, gold, whatever. Um, you don't need to hoard them all into one city state like you do in teamers. Teamers, you need to control one, maybe two if you're super high culture, or one of the CS civs, Georgia or the Greases. And then of course, if you're paying attention and you're able to grab Newton or Einstein, the great scientists, um, that's a boon, especially if you have a lot of cities. So more universities, more libraries. You know, I like to when I first settle a city, I like to place a campus if it's +3 or better. If it's not, I'll place a commercial first, for the most part, and then mm, and then the campus, and then of course you can't neglect culture because you need to get to rationalism. There's a lot to consider, but I like to think that production and population is the key to getting through stuff quicker. More population, more districts.
Well, that is shift dependent as well. Even though, yeah, I like my industrials, especially the +7s, but at some point you gotta, spend those districts on something else. Especially for the holy site civilizations, for the religious civilizations, you're gonna want to get as much faith as possible, and so at some point in the game, you're gonna get to buy them. When you build the Grandmaster Chapel, you're gonna get to buy the units with faith. So it's really nice to have that extra faith there. Uh,
I mean, you think about it. You put your commercials down. You get all your trade routes running. You're making 300 gold per turn. Maybe your neighbor's making 75 to 100. You're able to outbuy him by a huge margin. So I mean, you could buy your libraries and then build your universities in the new city.
I think the only time a campus rush is actually viable is if you have more than a +3, so like a +4 or a +5 or maybe a +6 or something. That is
Yeah, if you have
viable
a
because
really
you
good
you
one,
because you get back the turns you actually spend the production on the campus. Otherwise you're just gonna lag behind everybody else as a neighbor, and you might not even get the thing that you want, like Hypatia or something.
you can safely get your if you get your strategic resources online. You should have enough of the map scouted to know where your neighbors are, who your neighbors. You always keep an eye on their military score. Um, at that point, you make the decision if you have some nice campus spots. You know, maybe you don't need to worry about a classical unit for defense, and go into campus or yeah, go into campus then. Especially if you only have two neighbors and you're able to friend both of them, and you don't really need to worry much for the first 30 turns or so.
And let's get back to this game. It looks like we have loaded in. Most of the players did. It doesn't look like they're gonna have a pause in between. And never mind. There is a pause. It looks like Task for Fish wanted to pause the game for some reason. Was this a turn that we did or didn't do? I think we didn't do, right? They were having some desync issues. Oh, it started. The great debate over who moved what has started. This is how it happens most of the time when you have a relobby and players need to do the same moves. Oh, I totally forgot. This is Chandragupta, right? So he can move and shoot with the bombard because he has movement. Oh my god. This is gonna be so weird on Skian.
Imagine if he had a general to go with him.
Yeah, I mean, that's. Yeah, I guess.
Slow movements back on.
Yeah, it always happens like this when you relobby the game. Multiplayer help mod just takes over and switches that. Actually, no, better spectator mode does that. Never mind. Bai Sheng, is this a production? I think this is a production one, right? Engineer. Ooh, and Isodor is next. Oh my god, he's gonna get both of them. It's only 60 points. Wow, that's a really inexpensive great engineer for wonders, man. Oh no, Bai Sheng is not. It's a population limit one, district, textile district. Why did he put? Oh my god, yeah, I think he didn't realize. He didn't realize.
Oh yeah, where'd he go?
Oh, I guess activated in his capital or something, or wheel him up or something like that. The game is still ongoing. We're not exactly sure why, but Fish does want to try out his special pan right now. He's preparing to breach this one tile wide connection towards the Gulf next to Indonesia. Maybe hook up with Indonesia's units and go against Norway here that has the support of Mapuche, that has ironclads. Look at this. He actually has a lot of ironclads. So it doesn't look like that's gonna be useful. And then to the south, he needs to go through Phoenicia's caravels, which is not gonna happen because he has the admirals, he has the ships, he has the support bonus. And I mean, look at this. I just hover from his caravel on one of Phoenicia's middle caravels, and it dies if it attacks. It's really bad. Zoro is actually sleeping. I guess I can pull him back. He was. I kind of shut the door to my room here, so he's just sitting outside on a chair sleeping.
All that land that could have been settled.
Yeah. Could have, would have, should have. Is Demater wanting to push with some Cossacks or something? I mean, did you see his faith? 1,300 faith in the bank?
Yeah.
Did
I
he
saw it
get?
was high a while ago, but
He did get Grandmaster Chapel, so he does have the ability to buy the units with faith, but I don't think he has. Yeah, he doesn't have Cossacks yet, right?
I don't think it's
He's
gonna matter. Priest will have pike and shot easy, and pike
yeah.
and core, because I'm sure his culture is fine for that. So, oh yeah, he's fine. I mean, pike and shot.
It's very far away, man. Very far away. Not gonna happen.
After a little mug knows how to counter Cossacks, or should we call him Alpriolo?
Apriola. Now he's on his real name. He's the big boy Apriola. Greece Pericles going against Demodar.
Michael Big Friends is recruiting.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Interesting.
For those that don't know, we do have the Clan Championship Cup number 6 coming up in about 3 weeks. Starts on 19th of June, if I recall. 8 clans signed up so far.
Well, actually, it starts a little earlier than 19th, right? Because you're gonna get the qualifiers, you're gonna get the duels done or something. We're gonna need to wait for Ogothy to share with us the actual schedule, because I'm a
I guess,
little
yeah,
bit of
the
yeah,
TCC week proper is the 19th through the 21st.
yeah. Oh, look at that. Corny's caravel fleet actually moved a few tiles to the right. I saw that, Corny. You did it. You moved. Not sure why,
Yeah,
but
we
you
did
did.
another line of ironclads behind it. I see he's got a settler. Settler's coming out, so he's not
Yeah.
done.
Oh my god, 3 turning settlers from a city that's not even your capital, man. What is this? Look at Phoenicia's spam of cities. By the way, did the launch happen? We had a launch, right? Was launching something in space. Wanted to do the launch today instead of a few days ago. Did it happen this time? Anybody knows?
Yep, it happened.
It happened. Oh my god, we didn't see
They
it,
linked the stream. They linked the stream in general chat a while ago. They
and you
had
didn't say anything. Come on, man.
350,000 people watching on Twitch.
Oh, nice.
I don't really watch them anymore because I was around for Challenger back in the day. That was a rough day at school.
It happens. Uh, yes, there are records of what happened in each game. As much as I can, I do record them and put them on my YouTube, but not all of them are actually YouTube ready because some of them, like for example, the Chop Chop one, is filled with like relobbies and connection issues and stuff like that, and I wouldn't like want to put anyone through that a second time. So I don't put it on YouTube, but the ones that I do get them going from the beginning to the end with no problems, I do put them on YouTube, and I hope viewers will enjoy them. At the same time, there are I try to get as many I guess how do you call them, graphics as I can before the game. They're not always up to date, and right now we are in the middle of this week 2, so I don't have the up to date graphics. They usually get updated after the week results, and we have them. I show them at the beginning or the first match I get in the next week. I don't post them myself. They're posted by the CWC staff, and I just use them in my streams at the beginning of the streams usually. So, for example, I have the rosters today because I wanted to talk a little bit about Zone of Control's roster and the changes to TBD. And but sometimes I do have the weekly, I guess, results. But yeah, that's a good idea. We should have that, and we should implement it. And I think it will be added value for the viewer as well, seeing the results from stream to stream. Yeah, I guess that's a good idea, man. Thank you. We need to see how we can do some easy, manageable graphics between us. What I really want to see implemented is the logos. I mean, it's gonna change the way we're gonna view each of these teams when we're gonna actually see a logo to represent them. I'm kind of scrolling through this, but it doesn't look like I have anything to comment here. It's I mean, I already see Mapuche's great writers are, waiting to be writing their books into the theater squares, into the amphitheaters, and just creating more culture in his land, more tourism. He's gonna get to build Bolshoi theater as well. He's gonna get that industrial engineer, the engineer that gives him 107.5 production towards wonder construction. Not to mention both Greece and Mapuche will get at some point a great musician. That's gonna be for music. Um, Great music works that will give him amazing production, amazing tourism. The problem is he's not going to have the slots to actually use them, right? He has a Bolshoi with one slot and he has his capital with another slot. But other than that, he doesn't have yet um, the broadcast centers that actually can hold music, and he's still building his art museums up. Um, and in the meantime, he's getting some weird, like really weird. Oh, okay, never mind. He's actually trying to go for the great merchant that is Giovanni de Medici. I guess the same man, same family of Catherine de Medici. Is this her husband or something? It grants the um, commercial instant bank and market, and the bank gets two great work slots which can hold anything including music slots, so or music great works. That's very nice, very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very, very, very nice. In the meantime, look at this spam of Corny's boats here. I mean, he really wants to maybe attack England at some point, but this is gonna. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Fish is actually close to breaching through that connection. Maybe 2 turns, 3 turns away. What is this? 5 movement settler? Yeah, 2 turns, 3 turns away. He can only settle it here, right? So he needs to 2, 4, this, and then another one, this, and another one to settle. Yeah. It's gonna take some time. $238 science on Mule. We did cross into the new age, and it looks like the only one making a lot, or the only ones making extreme amount of science are on the TBD team. Mule, Corny, and Thanos, all of them above 100 science. Blaze is telling me that he spent his gold wisely, and it looks like. Oh my god!
That's what I said. How did the bombard not get touched by that? That's exactly what I said was gonna happen. I said there's a better chance of the whole army blown up. Wow. Just gotta get another one in there. If you had a general, man.
If only he had a general. But anyway, he bought a cuirassier. It doesn't really matter, right? If he doesn't get the tile next to Skian, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, he needs the cursor in there.
Yeah. Agropolis, thank you very much for the follow. In the meantime, it looks like Thanos did get a privateer in Oslo, and he's building his first holy site. Wow, it's unbelievable. He's actually gonna build a holy site next to the harbor. It's gonna boost the harbor so much. I mean, you're saying that, but he doesn't have a encampment to actually use it, or get the engineer from. I really like this, by the way. It's rare that I see good Alcazar improvements. This is the unique improvement. You get it from what is it? Not Preslav, the other one, Granada. Yeah, Granada. Oh, Priolo upgrading his units or promoting his units into field cannon cores that are. Look at that. He has a level 3 field cannon core on the sheep tile there. Oh, this is just gonna melt every unit around it. Oh, oh, oh. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful shot there. Let's showcase the field cannons a little bit. I mean, who even wants this city of Yaroslav? Come on, let's be honest about it. Do you want? Would you want the city of Yaroslav? It's 12 pop, and look at how many march tile it has. 11 production city, turn 76, 12 pop city, 11 production. He has less production than population.
I see his faith dropped. Spend it on something.
He did buy a field cannon or two. I don't know what else he bought.
Oh, I forgot. April does have Lady that rides in marshes. That city's fine.
I guess, yeah. I guess Yaroslav would be great for him. You're right, you're right.
Thanks to Freeze for that. I've been up for 24 hours. The memory is pretty much gone. I was supposed to play Civ with some other friends tonight. Starting in like 2.5 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. No, I'll make it. Co-op versus the AI isn't all that difficult.
Ah, come on, you just build units, put them in a line and fortify, and declare war, and that's it. They just like melt into your line. And there we have it. Giovanni de Medici recruited. And he's gone. Oh my god. Facepalm. He activated the great writer instead of getting the musician, man. Facepalm. That's a waste of a slot there. Oh, I think did he get a golden age? I didn't talk about it. So we got 3 civilizations in golden ages. Actually, 2 of them in heroic. We got Taido in a heroic, and we got Russia in a heroic. That means he can actually use monumentality right now, and I think he did. So he bought a few settlers. He bought quite a few builders here. He's gonna improve his land, and in the meantime, he I think can defend Yaroslav easily. Not sure if actually I don't think Greece can push through this easily. He might get a few muskets here and there, but I don't think the city is gonna be able to be pushed.
West, young man, settle off the coast on that nice little island.
Where? Where?
Russia, go west.
Oh, Russia.
Young
Yeah,
man.
he's going. He's going. Yes.
East.
I mean east. Yeah. I mean east.
West is so close.
East
It's
is not.
like one tile. It's
Yeah, but
one tile away.
I know, but east is Phoenicia. I mean, look at this. Phoenicia already has a lot of units. Oh, he's spreading. Look at that. Phoenicia is actually starting to move his caravel fleet, man. He was staying stationary for so long. Now he's hunting for England.
It'll be late now. He's gonna run into ironclads.
I mean, sure. Does he care though? That's the question.
Well, he's not gonna see the sea dogs.
Yeah, he's not. But look at, oh my God, look at Task for Fish's science. He's on 63 science and 71 culture.
He said he didn't have very good campuses, and he didn't have enough campuses to offset what he's gonna lose from free inquiry. So
that's like 140 science, man. That's a lot of science. So this is all she wrote on England here on Victoria. It looks like
he's gonna continue to be the bank now, and hope he doesn't lose his entire fleet to the ironclads that are coming and the battleships.
I mean, it kind of feels like
those Mapuche ironclads are gonna rip through those, and then he's gonna rip through the other one that Fish is bringing.
I don't know. Indonesia has ironclads of her own that she could keep. I think these ironclads are just interested in keeping a line there.
They seem to have the gold upgrade, so it should be fine. It'll be fine. Hers are even upgraded a bit. That's not cheap. Going from galley to ironclad.
I still don't think he has enough here. Clearly not enough science. The Sea Dogs spam will probably help him a little bit. Defend, of course, his south here. But Phoenicia's caravel fleet will just, overwhelm him at some point.
Yeah, on the flank.
One of the things that England gets is free boats whenever he gets a harbor, and that's how he gets so many boats, right? If he starts losing them, he's not gonna get them back so fast, like for example Phoenicia, because Phoenicia gets a direct bonus to building boats, right? He didn't actually build his shipyards, did he? I only see lighthouses. I mean Phoenicia. Yeah, he didn't. Only not even. What?
Oh, but he's still building ships.
Yeah.
And his campus building, which he should be doing. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, he's on 190 science, 1100 military strength versus Task for Fish that is almost 1100, so they're equal in power. But most of their power, Phoenicia's power is concentrated in one location, while Task for Fish is like split in two. He's trying to protect Indonesia here, and at the same time defend his flank from a Dido push. Which is kind of weird, because I think Indonesia could have protected herself if she gotten the units in the right spots. I don't know why she insists on keeping the coast here. It's not good. Not good. Oh, in the meantime, there are some Phoenician frigates that will punish these Russian units on the coast here. Uh, he's uh, he's probably gonna get quite a few of them lost, or I should say, Russia will lose quite a few units here to these Phoenician frigates. And I think Apriolo will get the city of Yaroslav at some point, looking at the bombards, looking at the field cannons, and I guess he's just gonna take it with a horse at some point. Maybe a courser would be better. Ooh, this will be a beautiful chicken itza in the city of Nidaros, the capital city of Norway. 4 turns away until he finishes it, and look at that. He has so many rainforest tiles that they're gonna be improved by Chichen Itza. Chichen Itza gives 2 culture and +1 production to any rainforest tile in the city's borders. It's gonna be amazing. Wow, and it looks like Jessica didn't repair those turtle tiles that she lost earlier. This is so real, so bad. She lost so much production because of that. Not sure why she didn't. The current Congress, good question. So we got luxury policies. Ivory grants duplicate amenities. We got Lotaro getting 20% faster population growth, but -5 loyalty per turn. And we got diplomatic victory on Victoria, and that is a good question. Is he going to get victory condition here? He is 10 out of 20 diplomatic points, so halfway there. But I don't see him actually building. Well, first of all, Mahabodhi Temple. Second of all, getting Potala Palace, and third would be statue. I mean, I guess he could get statue in one of his cities, but I don't see him building or getting those points until then. There is gonna be a culture victory soon-ish. 7 out of 36 tourists for Muel. It says victory in 8 turns. That's not exactly true, but he will get a boost in his tourism output quite soon. He's getting the broadcast centers right now. He's gonna get 2 musicians, or I should say 4 musician works, because Mapuche and Greece, I mean, both of them will get a musician soonish. Greece will be the first one, since he's closer, 3 turns away from recruiting it, and Mapuche will be behind him. I think it's gonna be what, 270. It should be 270 points. The next one.
Yeah, Emil's gonna have to do this raw because he doesn't have the faith for Rock Band. That's
I mean,
unfortunate.
it kind of
Fire.
it doesn't look like he has competition for it, right? So shouldn't be a problem. Oh my god, look at this. Another volcano explosion that the city of Skian. The city of Skian. Oh no. Is it gonna fall? It's not gonna fall this time. Unbelievable luck here. It's gonna heal a little bit.
He made a mistake. He can take that next tile. They got another curse. Yeah. Oh, he's moving the units out.
It might fall next turn. And this is what happens when you settle near volcanoes. It's not a pleasure.
He's gotta get it. He's gotta get a cursor over behind the two bombards. They have to have movement.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, he's through. He can flood them through now. He needs to focus that rather than taking the city. He needs to get his units through there. Because there's nothing behind him. There's nothing back there. That one's got a promotion, so it should move up and promote. And he needs to move the other ones up and in.
I mean, I know what you're saying, but I think he's still gonna prioritize getting the city, honestly.
Oh, he can get it. Just don't prioritize it with the front one.
Don't think he can get it with another one.
5 movement.
Yeah, that's 2 tiles, man. That's 2 hills.
2's 4. Yeah, and then 1 more to hit the city.
I mean, if you move it here right now, but will he?
Yeah, he needs to move it behind the. Yeah, he needs to move it behind the bombards.
Let's see if he does that. I don't know. Oh, actually, this forced his hand. Looks like Carrier blocked that tile with a sacrificial cuirassier. And he bought a field cannon. Oh, he's gonna try to first move plays. I mean, he might. Let's see. Will he?
I think he needs the bombard shot and then.
Wait. Let's see. I know what you're saying, but the first moves, man. First moves. So he got that. Let's see. He's getting the bombards in. Okay. 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 And okay, getting the cuirassiers behind them. I think he wants to push with the bombards. From the looks of it. The bombers do have a lot of strength, right? So we're gonna see. But I do think you are right. If he would have gotten that cuirassier on the 2 tile where he has one right now, he would have been able to take the city this turn instead of next turn.
To rip government plaza, so.
Yeah, that has warlords thrown in it and intelligence agency. So,
Oh my god. Warlord's
yeah,
Throne.
exactly. He's gonna lose the ability and a lot of gold.
100 gold in the. He's gonna be 100 gold under. He's gonna lose his whole fleet.
I mean, he doesn't have that
really
much.
whole fleet.
Yeah, he doesn't have that much of a fleet. I don't know what he did this game, except I mean, he really did well here, killing that city from Jessica, the one on the right side near Halong Bay.
Yeah, I mean that was that one and the one up
And the
corner.
other one, yeah. So he got 2 cities from Indonesia really early. Other than that, I'm not exactly sure. I guess he got a lot of gold to his teammates, but it's making 153 cents a turn, 54. Well, he's third in cents in his team, but Apriolo has been fighting since the beginning, right? And it's barely 111 cents. Nice. What, 7 cents more than Damadar? Ooh, Cossacks are on the field now. And it looks like the bombards on the coast from Russia are keeping those frigates away.
It looks like an error score Cossack, and that makes me sad.
I mean, yeah. He's gonna get St. Basil's in St. Petersburg. That's gonna be amazing city.
Yeah, most of the tiles are covered by districts, though, and wonders.
Yeah, but I mean, still, the remaining ones. Let's see the culture. We got 7 out of 40 for Mioel. And now they just started recruiting the musicians. Vivaldi has been recruited by Apriolo.
Blaze get that city? Oh, no,
He did and raised it. Yeah, he did. He raised it.
Those field cannons are done. Cursors will eat them.
Yeah, probably. Imagine if he could have bought the units with faith. Would have been so nice. Anyway, right now Mapuche is gonna start running away with the tourism. I did see someone placing down Statue of Liberty. Who was that? Oh, Fish is trying to go for it. 13 turns until he finishes Statue of Liberty. He is 10 out of 20 diplomatic points. He's gonna need at least, I think, 2 congresses, right? To get his diplomatic win.
He's got deer jobs.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna spend those. That's a lot of production.
Because if it's on a hill, he can get away with it. He'd only lose 1 production.
Yeah, it is on a hill.
That's probably a panic move, and I don't think he'll panic, so.
Oh my god, look at this. This ironclad, it's a level 3 fleet ironclad. It has 118 strength on defense, attacked by a sea dog. Look at that, it barely scratches it, man. Unbelievable.
Go by fleet.
I mean, that's not gonna. Well, he's gonna promote next turn and heal back up. I don't think he has enough sea dogs to kill him. It's not nearly enough. And look how many ironclads he has behind him. Like now, all of those sea dogs have actually shown themselves against one single ironclad fleet, and he's just gonna follow up with all of those ironclads from behind and kill them one turn. Look at this. You see the damage? It's like they're one-shotting the sea dogs. Yeah. Plus 14. Plus 14. Wait, what? Why does it say it has 100% chance of capturing the enemy? What? What is this?
Sea dogs capture enemy ships.
I don't know what Ironclad fleet says. It's kind of weird. And look at that. Look, just disappearing. The sea dogs are disappearing. Wow. And that was all of Fish's fleet to the south of Delta. And I think Corny just pushed through. And he's gonna get to the mainland cities as well. I don't think Fish will get to finish the Statue of Liberty here.
Yeah, this is starting to get into CC territory.
Yeah.
Fish is gonna start losing cities. This is 64 strength cities, 66 strength cities. More sea dogs coming out. He's got ironclads, so he can upgrade them. I'm not sure he's got the money to do it. So, oh no, they don't upgrade to ironclads.
No, they don't. They're like submarines, yeah. He's not gonna get to submarines. Even like he has 1800 military strength, but 76 science. That's an impressive amount of military strength. But if it's like half sea dogs, nobody cares.
Yeah, but look at that military strength and how much gold he's still making.
Yeah, 95. Look at Corny, 330 gold a turn. He's probably in the he's in the reformed coinage golden age.
Yep.
Wow. Plus 3 gold per specialty district in the foreign city. Wow. That's like PogChamp trade routes, man.
Yeah, and he's got the Hicks on Draconis where he gets extra movement on the sea. Oh, because he's in heroic, so
yeah, he gets 3 promotions on the golden age. So it looks like the stream chat was right at the beginning when we hold that poll. They went 81% on TBD, and looks like they're right. They are right. Do you think they should have remapped this? Do you think it was better to give a better spawn to Russia for Damodar here instead of keeping Task for Fish free sim?
shocked. They didn't know he was free sim, and
They didn't,
his land was really bad. I mean, his land was really bad. He's got some decent sea resources, but didn't get fishing boats because you have Indonesia also. That's the danger of taking 2 naval civs. Yeah, I think it was a tactical error to not remap. You have Damodar, no offense to Damodar, he's probably the weakest link on the team. He doesn't have that much experience, especially in high level small teamers.
I mean, come on. Let's not go hard on the boy. He actually defended well there with Russia for so long. He is now defending against Apriolo, who, as we know, is one of the most experienced players in CPL. So I think he did really good here.
Absolutely well. My point was that you shouldn't have your weakest player in a super weak position on the map. You know what I mean?
I guess, but look at that. Look at his spread of cities towards the east, man. Oh.
He turns to do that. That's the problem.
I don't want to. How to say? Turn on the guy because he is the weakest link. I don't consider him the weakest link, honestly. Maybe he makes some mistakes here and there, but I don't know. I feel like he did well in this game. I do understand what you're saying. With he didn't have a good spawn, but he made it work. And to be fair, he kind of got derailed by Apriolo here at the beginning. And Apriolo was in the same position, right? The only thing that Apriolo did really good this game was actually use his Greece ability to build those acropolises and get an extra great musician for Mapuche. Other than that, I don't think he did that much. Well, here. Utility. Yeah. Oh my god, look at that. Another great engineer for Wonder production. This time Filippo Brunelleschi. And Mapuche will get that one too. What is this? He's gonna just spam out boats, spam out wonders everywhere. And it looks like they did manage to push through. Yeah, I think Fish managed to push through with Indonesia's help through those Mapuche units. He's not through yet, but it kind of looks like he's gonna be through in a few turns. There are a few Norway units that could come to the rescue there, but I don't know if they will be up to the challenge. In the meantime, as you said, it looks like Phoenicia is gonna start getting the cities from under Fish here. I do understand. Duck for the duck. I'm saying he couldn't actually, shine in this location. So just as Russia is getting or countering as much as possible the culture victory, that's contributing to his team as well. But they're not, either of them are not in a good position because of their proximity and because they had to fight all game. The only thing that Russia did right now is spread to the east, and that's really, really good, but he did it kind of late, I should say. Oh my god, he's gonna two-shot the cities. And we do have a disconnect here. It looks like Muriel, that is Mapuche, is disconnected from the game. 309 signs from Muriel, 293 culture. Ooh, and Demo that disconnected too. What is this? Oh, relobby. I don't get it. Do they want a relobby or did they CC? What happened here? Do you know, Vaughn?
I think I saw relobbies in that text somewhere. It's all garbled, but
Yeah, that's really weird. I didn't see Blaze, and that is the reason I wanted to reload or reconnect to the lobby so I don't create uh, desync issues. Why do you think they want to go on? Do you think Test for Fish really thinks he's gonna get the Statue of Liberty there?
Yeah, he always thinks there's a win condition until there isn't.
Oh, I mean, I guess.
Good. I mean, I think more people should fight it out in their games. You know, so many FFAs just hit turn 81, CC game's over, everybody's goes on. You never get to see end game.
Yeah, that is true. There's a lot of fun in the end game too, especially when Nuke starts flying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is right. Slumgolian is telling us in chat that this is their knockout uh, game. They're not gonna get another chance, right? So might as well play it to its conclusion.
Take it easy. Have a nice sleep.
What? What?
Fuse to 33. It's taken off.
Oh, is the racket taking off, or did it take off already? Successful?
Hmm? No, we chat member is going to bed, Michael.
Oh,
Say goodnight.
sorry. I was. Oh my god, I was watching this.
It's late.
99, man. Yeah, it is. It is kind of late for me too. Like 2 a.m. here.
I was gonna say it's probably about 2 a.m.
Thank you for taking the time to watch the stream, man. I hope you enjoyed the game. And we're back into the game. Nice. I still think the fleet from Phoenicia will wreak havoc here in Fish's Land, even if he doesn't think so. Even if he's building like one turning walls and two turning medieval walls, from what I saw, I don't think it's gonna be enough to stop these ironclads and the frigates that are coming behind them. And there we go. Looks like Corny is keeping his fleet together, getting as much support bonus and flanking bonus as possible. Actually, the fleets don't get, right? The boats don't get flanking bonus, but they do get support bonus. Do they, actually? No, they, yeah. Do they need to be near each other, or is it just near land, or what? Does it work on boats? You know, there was a discussion at some point about it.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
We're gonna see a lot of splinters in the water.
Yeah, a lot of these sea dogs will just die. And look at that, Blaze actually pushed in. He managed to get that city. That was a really lucky push with the volcano exploding there. Oh, look at that. I actually triggered Sandro. Yes, you're right, man. You're right. Look at it. Doesn't pop. No pop. I still don't know why. I don't. I don't know if you see this, but you should be able to see this on this ironclad fleet's description. It says 100% chance of capturing enemy on a sea dog. It's like what? They should have captured like, I don't know, 5 sea dogs by now. Privateers. Look at the support bonus. It popped. Sandro Games. Don't scream at me, man. It's late. It's late. Yes, there we go. 12 support bonus on the ironclad. There we go. He does have the support bonus. It shows. Actually, Carrier is getting carried. He's gonna try to defend his cities. England did push with the help of Indonesia through this Gulf, whatever it's called, into the Atlantic Ocean. Not sure if he's gonna make any headway from that, but anyway, Norway does have a few ironclads. He does have more pre-builds here. He needs cold, and at the same time he's getting pushed by Blaze. It doesn't look like it's gonna go anywhere though. Oh yeah, this has been unwinnable for some time now. They did try to get, and I think maybe it had some merit, to get to Mapuche. Mapuche only has like 3 coastals anyway, but so it wasn't, well, 4. It wasn't that much of a hurt for him. Most of his tourism comes from the big cities over here in the land or on the land. So it wasn't much of a loss if he would have lost that, but he was protected
Yeah.
by Norway and
That's real.
and
For
Phoenicia.
Indo, had to worry about a ground assault, somewhat through chokes, but she got hit. She got punched in the gut early, and lost a bunch of pre-builds, and kind of just rolled over a little bit. So didn't die, of course. Ended up fighting back, but she's the one that needed to put pressure on them from that side, and it's basically 3 versus 1. So, I mean, there's not a lot you're gonna do there. Yeah, this Cold War over here is just it's just nothing you can do.
Oh, I don't know if you noticed, but there's like one single holy site in all of Norway's land, by the way.
I didn't even know it went down. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he did actually get it down, but it
Does
was
he have
like
a
1070.
State church? Those tiles aren't getting a bone. Oh wait, they're not. Is it shallow water? Is it coastal and lakes, or just
It's what I mean.
resources?
Oh, every resource.
Oh yeah, okay. I do see the faith there
Yeah,
on the banana.
yeah, the banana, the deer. Yes, yes, Pigeon. He's actually walking these cuirassiers through a one-tile choke that is next to 4 volcanoes, I might add, that exploded so many times.
6 volcanoes, Michael.
I mean, yeah, I guess that you can put those two, but they're kind of far away.
He had his army on every single tile there. Yeah, I mean he didn't. I mean Blaze was their MVP this game. He just nothing. I mean he just smash, smash, smash. There's some medieval walls still. Did he get the medieval walls up?
Nope, those are ancient.
Those are ancient walls. Wow. That first ironclad hit didn't do much.
I don't think he. I mean, yeah, he didn't do. Oh, he doesn't have sufficient coal. He's like losing damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna. What is his coal? How much is he making? I don't see that many coal tiles.
Settles all that land without coal. That's just.
Yeah, that feels bad.
Yeah, we've all been there. Somebody feeding him coal, maybe? Because I didn't see a single tile. It's got to be under district somewhere. We can check his yield. Or his.
On the army tab? Let's check it out. Well, he has a total of 18 coal right now, so I think somebody's feeding him.
We should be fine. Yeah, somebody's feeding him.
I mean, the city of Bravo will fall this turn. Why is Fish insisting with these sea dogs, man? These are dying. They're getting watched at by the ironclads. Look at this. 81 strength against 43 on defense. Sea dog. That's not even like fair fight. That's clearly not a fair fight. Oh my god, look at this ironclad feat. 121 strength ironclad feat. With the plus 14 creeping promotion on the sea dogs. Level 4. I hope he's gonna raise Bravo, because I don't think he's gonna be able to keep it. He's in a... He was actually. He is still for 410s in a heroic. I still don't think he's gonna be able to keep those cities though. Oh, he actually kept it. He wants to keep them. Okay. Greedy. Very greedy. So why do you think Task for Fish wants to push towards Mapuche, that Mapuche can, I think, one turn steal walls or something? He's at 300 science right now. He's not that far away from getting steel if he wants to. Like 6 turns, 7 turns away. He's getting advanced flight next turn, and he already got computers, so... Well, I guess maybe 6 turns is a long way right now.
Yeah, I really don't know. It's so rough because they're pushing on one front and just losing on the other front. That's a tough position. If Blaze takes that next city and hits tanks, it could get interesting.
I mean, let's see. On the culture screen, we got 18 out of 47.
Blaze has an encampment now, so maybe he's thinking tunnel to get over.
I mean, planes, wink, wink. Mapuche has a biplane in Mammal Mapu. Yeah. And he just got upgraded to a fighter. These fighters will just make, you know, they're gonna one-shot the cuirassier cores. Well, actually, well, they're, you know, not full HP. Two-shot them. In the meantime, they're gonna be actually good against the ironclads as well, because ironclads, as far as I know, don't have they don't have anti-air. Only the battleships do. He just needs to keep this ironclad healthy next to the city and put a fighter in there. That's it. Did he click on? I think he clicked right on steel right now. Let's check out his tourism. We hadn't looked at it for some time. We got 240 tourism per turn right now. On Mule, 311 culture, and it's starting to get really fast. As I was saying, 18 out of 46 tourists already in Mule's grasp. And his victory looks like it's 6 turns, but that's not usually correct. We're gonna see how fast he gets it. He did start making projects for theater square festivals. That's actually pretty good, and means he's gonna get the musicians faster rather than later. Sandro Games, why you bully, man? Why you bully? No bully all sign, please. Hey there, Falcon. Where have you been? And another city falls from Task for Fish is gonna start. Oh, battleships. I just see a battleship from Phoenicia being upgraded in and around England's territory. This is not gonna go well for England, not at all. 4 turns away from finishing Statue of Liberty. I don't think anybody else will get it. I saw someone like Courtney was building it at some point. I don't think he's gonna get it either. Let me check if I can actually see it. Yeah, 17 turns, that's not gonna happen. So probably Fish will get it, but he's still 10 out of 20 points. That's gonna put him at 14 out of 20. Still not enough to get him the win. And in the meantime, he's just gonna lose all the cities. He's trying to build Potala Palace as well in the city of Echo, 7 turns away from finishing it. Still, I don't think it's enough. I mean, he is. Look. Blaze did get an encampment in Hyderabad. He's building military academy, and he's gonna get a military engineer. A lot of subs being built in Phoenicia's lands, by the way. Does he have oil for them? Like all of them? That's a lot. Still no? Oh my god, he didn't have oil and he didn't have coal? That's yeah weird. One turn away from finishing this era, and we're gonna have another round of Congress in 2 turns, I believe. Yeah, 2 turns. Oh, don't tell me Corny's ironclad fleet will just sit on the Statue of Liberty while it's like 1 turn away. Is this gonna happen? Oh, he fast moved. That's for switching his ironclad fleet at the last moment there, managing to save that tile. But I think he's gonna lose the ironclad now. Yeah, rip. Potala is a few turns away, 5 turns from finishing in Echo, but I don't think it's enough anyway. It's 10 points, man, 10 points. I mean, they do. What are they gonna do with it though? So it's what, 211 on Corny, 211. Well, actually, I think they're gonna lose this Congress. It kind of looks like he's not gonna get the Diplo victory. He's actually gonna get -3 points, or I should say the Diplo points, not a victory. Rip. This is it. This, I think, will be the last game of Zone of Control in the season 2 of the Civilization World Cup. Not sure if we're gonna see them in the week 3, or actually, do they get another chance? They should get, right? Or they should get another round against every other opponent. Not sure exactly how it works. Well, they don't have a chance, right? Or they do. It's 6 matches for each team, so this is their 3rd match that they will lose. As far as I know, they did lose 2 of them. Okay. So they still have a shot at maybe 2nd place in the group, so they could go further. That's what I'm asking. I don't exactly know how they thought this out. Will there be a tiebreaker? I guess somebody needs to mess this up, right? So let's see. What is the World Congress? We got city-states of this type do not provide their unique suzerain bonus. That's a militaristic city-state. Pericles gets 20% faster population growth, but -5 loyalty. And look at that diplomatic victory. Chosen player loses 2 diplomatic victory points. Victoria, that is task force fish. And he's not gonna get to build his Statue of Liberty. 1 turn away from finishing it. Corny actually is gonna sit on it from now on and not gonna let him finish it. It looks like Task Force Fish did go down 2 points in the diplomatic victory department, 8 out of 20. Probably not gonna get his victory this game. And that is the GG. There we go, the victory screen.
May change throughout the ages.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that. Nice, nice. So we just saw the boys from TBD getting a win over Zone of Control. Unfortunately, Zone of Control lost 2 games today. And yeah, as I was talking with Rokas earlier, this is their 3rd loss of the tournament in the Civilization World Cup Season 2. Very unfortunate. We're gonna see how they fare in the next games, if they're gonna be able to get them. Maybe they will. I'm not sure exactly, but let's see how it goes. Tomorrow we're gonna have another game. Let me check. It was 5 p.m. or something. I need to check it again. There we go. It is TBD, the same team that we saw today play against Ulysses. So the big boys, Liege, Jack the Ripper, Distoria, will go against TBD and see if they get the win. This is, as I said, the week 2 of the Civilization World Cup Season 2, and we got the super week going. I hope we're gonna end it with an awesome game, and let's see each other tomorrow. I think and I hope you enjoyed watching these 2 games, and I do appreciate the support, the follows, and unfortunately it is too late for me to actually form some sentences here, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. Thank you very much. Let's see each other tomorrow, and have a great night. This is Michael signing off.
Take it easy, gang.